Welcome. We are here in the morning, Friday morning, and we stream NZ's live coverage of the Bayleys New Zealand Sheepdog Show. And we're early start this morning. We had our first competitor run through. This is day 3. We've had over 300 competitors in this event. Joining me is Mr. Seashore himself. Colin, how are you?
Yeah, good morning everyone. So we've got Mr. Graham Duff from the Hawke's Bay with Fleet in the second round here this morning. We're lucky we're inside today with the weather outside.
We are indeed, yeah.
So I had a brief walk around with one of the organisers of the course, and as everyone's walking around, there's a lot to remember what they've got to do and how they've got to do it. So as you see there with them opening the gate, and a lot of the viewers, people that are watching would actually know it anyway, but he can't leave that gate now. His hand's got to stay on it until the sheep are through. Murray Childs along from us as the judge from Northland. So now he walks the sheep up to what they call the banana race or something. Walk up behind him there.
Yeah, I was chatting yesterday to some patrons, and the amount of training that goes into this is just phenomenal.
Huge
right?
amount, huge amount.
Yeah.
So Graham Duff from the Hawke's Bay, known as Duffy, does a lot of fishing in Taupo. He's always up here fishing. He's done a lot of dog trialling. Well known in the Hawke's Bay. So now Logan, he's got to push those sheep. He's just in front of us here. He's got to push those sheep to the next through gate, I suppose they call it. And one of the judges, one of the organisers just mentioned to me those gates are on an angle. As soon as the sheep walk through them, they would walk out to the right and put a bit of pressure on the dog, just on that angle. As you see, he has to walk through the gate. Now he's got the option here of just pushing the sheep over the bridge, or he can go into that corner if he wants to stop them going around, but we've seen a lot of people over the last couple of days, the sheep have actually gone up through there quite well.
Nice. There's no time limit on these runs, is there?
11 minutes.
11 minutes,
11
right.
minutes, yep.
And obviously it's a point system.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on how they actually work the points, but Murray's going to come and have a chat to us shortly once, while there's a couple of competitors going. So he's a multitask man, he can judge and commentate. So now Graham's got to push those sheep down past, just through the gate there, and then they come out to the right. He can either walk to the other end or walk behind them and put the dog right around. Fleet's the dog's name, so you can put Fleet right around to the right hand side now. He's got the option of walking through the gate there or to the side. Then coming up to this cross, he has to come through from the side that he's at and then take them around to the left and bring them back through the middle again.
Yeah.
The dog's got to come right around to the right.
Just look at that, just awesome.
certainly got fleet under great
Yeah.
control, hasn't he?
Yes.
So you might be able to see it in the live stream, but on the other side where Graham is standing, there's a little marker. He's not allowed to go past that.
Right, that's on the left-hand side here, just to the gate there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's on the right-hand side, obviously. Yeah. See a little bit of conducting there from him, just to get the sheep to move.
Yeah, he's got to keep walking once he starts. He can't stop walking until he puts his hand on the gate.
All right.
And he'll walk slowly or quickly, I think, but once they walk there, once he puts his hand on his gate, he can't move from there.
So it's all up to the dog, really, isn't it?
It is now,
Yeah.
yeah. So this is a lot of pressure on the dog, having to draw the sheep in towards the gate, towards the competitor.
And that, doing a great job. So if the sheep go backwards, is that maybe a points deduction?
I'm not sure how it actually works,
Yeah,
that,
we'll have to get that detail.
but I think it is. I heard the. So there we have the judge called out the time.
Yeah.
And they like the dog or fleet
done.
has to stay. Can't go around behind the sheep, otherwise he loses points.
Yeah.
And I hear that the judge, Mr. Murray Childs, is very strong on that.
Is he?
So you lose a few points. told me to get Jenny to check.
Right, we're back up. Next competitors on the course.
Yeah, Dave Evans with Meg.
Meg? There's got to be some good questions about how these guys come up with their dog names, eh?
Yeah, whether they're after, mind you, you go through the list, there's a real variety of names.
Yeah. So I've heard this bridge is pretty tough to get across. He seems to be doing it pretty well today, isn't he?
So he's got to walk through that side of the bridge, or he can go over it if he wants to.
So that marker there, so you sure where that dog is now? Is that what's that one for? Is that where he has to stand? Obviously he's not, because he's on this side.
He's not allowed to go into that area until the sheep are actually in that.
Oh, he just lost one there, didn't he?
Yeah, so that will be points
off
coming off just with them going past. But he's not allowed to go into that area until the sheep are inside that marker.
Yeah, that makes sense. Having a bit of a think about it, aren't they?
That's it, yeah. So this is the first time that the dog trials here in Taupo have been live streamed.
Yeah, nice.
Logan, and obviously a great cause for the Greenlea helicopter that Bayleys get behind this.
Yeah. And we actually have a donation link which we'll get up on the screen shortly, and with a bit of a QR code for people to donate through. So
that's fantastic.
Yep, we'll get that up shortly. It's a bit of a change of tactics. Meg's sitting down quite a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, and you'll see that with different styles of dogs and trainers and how they work the dog. A lot of them get them to stay on their feet. Some get them to sit.
Okay.
It's
personal preference.
Everyone's different. Yeah. I can't stop reiterating how I'm pleased that we're inside today.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty
out there in Taupo.
Yeah, man. I think it's pretty rough around the country, isn't it?
A lot of rain overnight.
Yeah. So he can walk through this gate, can't he? Follow them through?
He can.
Yeah.
Yep. So something I got out of the judge's report this morning, just listening, talking to the competitors as they walked around, is a big thing that he looks for is flow, the sheep just continuously moving.
Flow, okay, yep. Right, so before when they were stopped, it might be a bit of a deduction in points, possibly?
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
he doesn't think doesn't want the dog doesn't want the sheep to take off after they go through, right?
No, that's what they've got to be careful taking off down through.
Yeah.
The sheep generally have behaved pretty well, except for the first morning.
Oh, really?
That was a real task for a few of the competitors. We didn't see a lot of pen-ups first thing on Wednesday morning. It's good to see yesterday afternoon we had a lot of people here sitting in the grandstand watching.
Nice.
Coming in, making donations. It was brilliant. And of course we got the auction today at 12:30.
Yeah, nice. Which we'll bring you a live coverage of as well.
Actually, here we are sitting inside Logan. There's people out the back there that are bringing the sheep in the whole time. So we've probably got quite a good job here today.
Nice. Oh, losing one there. Well done. So is that whistle that he's using, is that for the dog or the sheep?
Aye.
The whistle he's using, is that for the dog to come or the sheep?
Yes, it is.
For the dog, okay.
The dog. So Dave's on his last run here, looking to pen. So we've got 90 competitors to get through today.
11 minutes each.
11 minutes each.
It's a long day, isn't it?
As you see, and you go through the list, there's 2 or 3 people that'll run 2 or 3 dogs as well.
Oh, really?
So,
okay. Didn't realise that. That's extra effort, isn't it? I thought one dog would have been hard enough, let alone 3 or 4.
Well, I suppose it just shows how talented these guys are, really. And women, there's a lot of women competitors, which is great to see. And what's really surprised me is the number of young people trialling.
Nice.
So Dave's not allowed to move until that last sheep is in the pen and the judge calls.
Calls it out.
Cheers. So, oh, Meg.
Well done.
Well done. It's the 3rd penning of the morning.
Is that not common to get them in the pen, or is it?
Oh, yeah, it is, but it's just like the first morning, like I was saying about the sheep, after sort of 20 minutes, 4 or 5 had gone through, simply because they got halfway through and pulled the pin.
Yeah.
Elena Exley with Dim is coming up next. So the time's actually started there, but the judging doesn't start until the sheep pass through the first gate.
Right. Have a look at that now, Sarah Colin. What was the dog's name on this one? What's the dog's name on this one?
The dog here is Dim.
Dim. Oh, that was easy, wasn't it? Straight through.
It's going well.
Yeah. There you go. One through. Well done.
suppose really it's the luck of the draw with the sheep too, you know, whether or not they're just going to travel through slowly.
Yeah, indeed.
That change from number 43, that's different as well. But I don't know.
There's nice work there. Now walking through to the pen. The dog's just obeying those commands, eh? It's really good. Well done. Just going to go and give the camera a wipe, folks. It seems to be a bit foggy. I'll be back soon. Right, back after that little dash to wipe the camera. Yes, he is number 5, yep. Number 5 competitor on the...
Ian Burling.
Ian Burling.
With Chat. So that's the flow that Murray was talking about, that he likes to see the sheep just flowing towards the next obstacle. Now they're in that area, he can walk through and open the gate, and that's what he doesn't want to see us and go past.
Go backwards, yeah. Well, gone way back now, haven't they?
That's what we saw a lot of on the first morning. A lot of the sheep were very active. So now he's not allowed to move until those sheep are through and past the gate.
Well, we wanted to let him go, didn't he? Not happy.
These guys have certainly got patience. I don't know that I can do it. Now heading up towards the, what I've heard several people call the banana chute or different things there, but it's just below us here. And he puts the sheep through there and he has to follow them through. So then through that chute, Ian will put chap wide. Certainly puts the pressure on the dog here because they're just trying to, they see open space and want to go.
Oh, well done there.
That's how that gate puts them through on an angle and pushes them out.
On purpose, yeah, to the right.
So this is quite a difficult area there going into that corner. So he can either follow them there or he could walk to the corner if he wanted, is the option that he's got.
Did somebody ask for a scarf?
Not us. Sorry,
Just in a bad position there, aren't they? Just trying to come round. Chap's done well though. So Ian will want him to just flow, carry on walking like that, down to the gates, and he'll put chap right around to the right.
Nope.
It amazes me with the people standing around how the sheep just don't react.
Yes.
Everything going on. Yeah, chap will go around to the right. So Ian did have the option of walking right through there and stopping them, but a lot of the dog trialists will tell us how the dog will always be stronger than the competitor in holding them.
Right.
So that's probably why they're pushing the dogs around the front.
Yep.
He's obviously taking that option of getting the dog to do the work and pulling them towards him.
aren't they? Struggling to get him through this first gate.
Just taking a bit of time, isn't it, here? That was a good recovery there. Obviously the competitor, when things are pretty slow, has got in the back of his mind his time is ticking by.
Yeah, definitely.
And that puts pressure on, obviously, the dog and himself. And that word patience comes into it, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Not that we do a lot of that in cricket.
Yeah.
So he's on the home straight just about now. And as they keep on reiterating, Logan, once he moves, he's got to just keep
going,
through
yeah.
that last
So
gate.
once he leaves that
Yeah.
last marker, he has to keep walking. Yeah, okay.
And he's got to get his hand on that gate, and then it's up to the dog.
Oh, time's up.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunate.
time was
yeah.
out.
Well done.
It's a shame.
Good effort.
It's just that last gate put a lot of pressure on him, didn't it?
The crisscross one, yeah. Was that what it's called? So probably not a
That's
technical
what
term
we'll
for
call
it.
it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just take this opportunity to mention to you it's a bit cool here this morning, folks, and a bit of rain around, so the camera's actually got a bit of a fog spot in the middle. So we're hoping it warms up over the course of the day and that clears itself out. It seems to be getting a little bit better already, so we'll keep an eye on it, eh? We're straight into the next competitor, aren't we? There's no time to think.
Ron Kitchen with Zoe. So what we're going to do is get one or two people to come up and talk to us.
Yeah.
All throughout the day, and I'm going to race away and try and find somebody.
Fair enough. Cool.
And
see you shortly. Yep. It's a good start there, straight across bridge. Oh no, lost one out the back. Oh dear. Spoke too soon. This is Ron Kitchen with Zoe as the dog. Nice work there, straight through the gate. Well done. Well done. Good work there. No. Well done. Oh. He's given it away. Yeah. Too many points lost there, I think. Well, good effort though. the 7th run of the day. This is Kay out on the course with Stitch as the dog. Coming up to the bridge now. Well done. Struggling a bit with this gate. Well, I think she's given that one away, guys, folks. So
now, what is it that you've got?
Right, I've got a special guest here, guys. Graham, welcome.
Thank
How are you?
Very good, thank you.
Not cold today? It's not too
Not
bad,
cold
is
for Taupo.
it? Yeah, yeah. So we've got some expert commentary coming in now. So Graham will just talk us through what's going on through the course on a couple of competitors, and maybe just talk through the ins and outs and on what's happening and what to look for. So we've got number 8 up now for the day.
Steve Mackey with Shadow.
Nice.
He's a maiden competitor. Well,
Look. Yep. We've got the judge standing next to us, so.
Hi. Hey, mate. All right. Yeah, with a maiden. Dog trials are divided up into mainly three categories. We have maidens, intermediates, and opens. And the maiden is one that's starting at the bottom. The open is the top one. The judging doesn't start until he comes through that obstacle. And then he moves on to the next one. The idea is to try and walk the sheep all the way, non-stop. Like he's going now, that's very good. With the dog walking alongside of them. At the bridge here, the competitor has to walk around the outside, or he can go over the bridge and get them to come off as quietly as you can. That's pretty good. There's a wee fault there, they run out towards the centre of the arena. It's actually quite difficult with sheep. Now he's come past that little white spot that you can see to the next one, which is a gate. They're not supposed to go past the end of that obstacle like that. That will cost them a penalty. And when they get past that white spot, the competitor can move to open the gate. Now he brings them around and back through the gate, so they can only come through one way. And when they run wide like that, there's penalties coming off. He brings them up as quietly as possible. Sheep have a bit of a habit of wanting to do things their own way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. There's a lot to do with the timing on these things at your obstacles. When you set your dog to put a block in or do different things like that. You can't gain points as you go along, you can only lose them.
Right. So do you start with a number of points?
You start off with 100
points? Right.
And then they can only be deducted. Now he's come through that gate, he's not allowed to take his hand off the handle till the gate is shut.
Yep.
And then he drives them down through this race. Banana race.
Banana race, is that what it's called? Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then he's got to walk through it as well. That's pretty good.
So the idea is to keep the sheep moving at a slow pace?
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Yep. When they get the top runs, you've got to mark every stop that they have, because at times that can be the only thing that separates your best runs.
Right.
He walks out of the banana through that gap and heads to the bridge. He's doing it pretty good. Beautiful turn over the bridge. He must walk around the outside or over the bridge to follow the sheep, and then it's a drive along this next one to the T. They're going a bit fast, but that causes the dog to head the sheep, and there'll be a penalty for that.
Okay, so the dog can't get ahead of the sheep either.
No,
right.
Except that the obstacles like this,
Yep.
put in a block.
It's good. It's good insights. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a combination of man and dog.
Yeah.
And timing. Timing is a huge thing in these.
Yep.
when you move yourself or move your dog. Sometimes patience is a good thing, but if you stand there too long, you can be deduct a penalty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's moved backwards to give them a bit more room. So your dog can put a bit more pressure on them to turn them into there. It's an amazing thing with sheep. They can always find a hole in the fence, but if you want to put them back through that hole, they don't know where it is. That's all right. Now he's not allowed to get in front of the sheep until the sheep have cleared the mouth or the exit of the race part. Goes to the Maltese cross. Penalty there. There's a split and one's gone past it, so you've got to take them back and around through it.
Yeah, right.
The competitor on that side of the must stop on that side of the race or the Maltese cross. But once they get through the first part of it, he can move to the other side, to the end, the other end, for the entry and help the dog there. And then when he's not allowed to get in front of the sheep until the sheep have cleared the exit, second exit. It's quite amazing actually, because some sheep suit some dogs, and that's what you hope you get.
Right.
That,
Okay.
the sheep will suit your dog. But he's going pretty good for a maiden competitor. One of the biggest things is a lot of them don't know the rules properly. There's quite a big penalty because the dog took a swipe at them and then ran away and did a big loop.
Yeah, right.
And that's quite a hefty penalty.
Yep. So was the day split up into the different sections for different competitor levels? So
No,
just
we all run together.
all run together. Yep.
Women included.
Yep.
And the women are going very well at this, especially here. And they'll take 6 dogs out of 90 today for the finals on
Oh, really?
Saturday.
Only 6?
6 each day.
Oh, wow. Oh, each day, sorry, of the,
Yeah.
of the 3 days.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
They put out a top 6 each day.
Yep.
And they compete for the final.
Oh, nice.
And they're all drawn. You draw, you run. So that there's a lot of luck in the draw as well. No different to what you're doing now, which is all on the draw.
Yep.
So he's not allowed to clear until those sheep have cleared that. Now they're out. And here, if they're out like that, he is
He has to keep
supposed
going,
to go
yeah.
to the yard,
Yeah.
directly to the yard, and place his hand on, is it a handle or a loop that he's got there?
Handle there, is it?
Yeah, handle. Handle. And he's not allowed in front of the gate, the imaginary line with that gate, and not allowed to take his hand off the handle until the sheep are in the pen, and then your hand must remain on the handle until the gate is shut.
So he's using a different technique than some of the other competitors, like he's using the whistle to control the dog, is that?
Yeah, you can either whistle or verbal.
Yeah.
Some do both, some
Both.
only have one.
Yeah.
Yeah. The biggest thing with indoor ones is a lot of times you get an echo.
Yeah, true.
And,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good thing,
And
yeah.
It can make a difference to the dogs mentally as well.
Would the rain on the roof
Yeah.
have an effect?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would do,
Yeah.
right? Because it's just started raining heavier. I think, well done.
Now he's right. The judge is called right, and he shuts the gate. And you're not allowed to take off. Now it's completed. The
No,
run
he's
is not
done.
completed till the gate is shut,
Nice.
completely shut.
Well done.
Yeah.
And Graham, is it right that
Oh, wait.
if the dog runs around the back of the pen isn't good once you've yarded? Is that?
Yeah, the dog should remain still till the gate is shut.
Yep.
Yep.
Very good. Just
Is that all right?
Graham, that's awesome.
Very shortly, but we'd love you to come back up afterwards if you wouldn't mind. And talk through the odd run. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. What time are you on?
Number 13.
13.
My
Oh, so
first
very
one.
soon.
I have 4 runs.
4 today. Yeah. Nice.
It's actually very hard work. It's
Well,
quite
yeah,
tiring.
yeah, it will be. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when you're getting over 80.
That's a great effort.
Fair enough.
But they're quite popular with a lot of the older people because the ground's more even to walk on, whereas hill trials, can be very, very rough.
Yeah. Especially if it's a paddock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And while you're trying to concentrate on what you're doing,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. And the other thing is there's a lot of new people come in and have a go at these because they don't have to head a hill. The big thing with it is if they've got a good stop on their dog and sides to make them go left and right,
Yeah.
you can have a crack at it.
Right. Because if it's outside, the sheep could just take off up the hill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is going very good now.
who we got here?
Look like Don.
And number 9.
Oh, Duncan Gilligan from Northland. He's an open competitor. He's judged some of these show ring trials. That's pretty good. The idea when they come off the bridge is to try and place your dog so that when the sheep come out they see them and they don't get a fright,
Okay.
Yeah.
The sheep don't get a fright?
The sheep don't
from
get a
the
fright.
dog.
Yeah,
Yeah,
from
right.
the dog.
Yeah.
Because if the dog is running around there and they suddenly spot them, it
They'll
often gives them a fright.
Take off, yeah?
Yeah. That's good work.
Is that?
Now, he's got to go there and place his hand straight on the handle
Yeah.
and open it. He's not allowed to take it off until the sheep have gone through and he's shut the gate.
So the way that the sheep stopped and went back, is that a penalty normally, or?
Not really, not unless they go right back past that white.
Oh, the white marker there?
The
yeah,
white
okay.
marker.
Cool.
For the simple reason that they're still in we call a free working area.
Right.
But if they do anything bad, it's not free without penalty.
Okay.
Yeah, the perfect thing is if they'll stand there, but they don't always do
No,
it.
like now, right?
Yeah.
It's
There will be penalties now.
because they've split up a bit. Yeah.
Because you've got to allow for the dog that and the sheep that just stand there and then walk straight through.
So now he's got to send them back round, yeah?
Yeah, he's got to bring them back around. They can only come through the one way.
Do you get more penalties for, like, the further they go away from the pen? Yeah.
The further they get away, there's penalties for that.
Yep. There we go.
But if that was a hole in the fence, that had been through it like a rabbit up a drain pipe, or a rat up a drain pipe.
On a farm, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
A hole in the fence on a farm, yeah.
Yeah. See, there's another penalty for a big split off.
Yeah. He's called it, is he?
He's walking off.
Yeah.
You'll find a lot of the competitors will walk off when they've had big holes in it. Saves time.
Yeah.
Judging these things, or any sport actually, is quite tiring. The concentration is
for the judge? Yeah,
for
definitely.
the judge
yeah,
is huge.
100%.
Yeah. What was your name?
Logan was my name.
Logan.
Yeah.
I'll probably ask you 2 or 3.
No, that's fine,
I
mate.
can remember Colin.
Yeah. Colin's a legend, that's why.
Well, you better get down there and get yourself ready.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Awesome.
No, that's
And if
I'd love you to come back if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
is that right?
Yeah.
Once you've
No, I'll come back and do it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
As long as I've got enough time Walk your dog. Walk my dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Appreciate your time.
No, very good.
Thanks, Graham.
All right, good luck. I hope I don't make a fool of myself.
You won't make a fool of yourself.
Well, I got a new team.
Oh, yeah.
I've been having it for a couple of years, but it's.
New
I used
team,
to go out with a lot of confidence because I had some
pretty good dogs. Yeah,
and
right.
These are good, but it's just getting them to settle down. Because a lot of them get nervous. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
True.
A lot of pressure and tension on them. Right.
Okay.
Thank you. So we've just got Billy Butler up with dog Jewel. It's off to a pretty good start. Well done, straight through the gate. So we've got the official word on the name of this gate here, Cole, so it's the Banana Race. As the rain comes down even further and heavier, we've actually shut the gate, the entrance over there.
Yes, it's pretty wet outside.
Not a great day here, is it, in terms of weather? We're enjoying the definitely the dog trials. Making this look quite easy so far. Coming out to the bridge now. Well done. Nice slow pace.
She's certainly got that dog Jill under control,
Yeah,
hasn't she?
look at her.
So it was interesting, Graham saying how the girls have done pretty well
Yeah.
in the trial, Logan.
she's using a bit of a different technique than the others, right? She's actually walking behind the sheep. I assume that's part of it. You're allowed to do that?
She'll
Yeah.
follow that dog right around to the right
Very soon.
About
Yeah,
now.
there we go. There she goes. Yep. Oh. Well done.
So at 12:30 we've got the auction. We've got a lot of stuff that's been donated down there to be auctioned, and we've got I think there's about 5 dogs and a couple of pups to be auctioned.
Oh wow. So that goes directly to the Greenlea helicopter
To the
rescue?
helicopter,
Yeah.
yep.
Awesome.
We'll have the Bayleys group up here shortly talking just what it's all about.
We've also got on the live stream there, you'll see the there's a scan QR code to donate. So any donations are welcome.
So here we are at the Bayleys dog trials with the rain teeming down outside. We've got Billy Bartlett there with Jill, the 10th competitor today. Only got 80 to go. It's interesting, Graham was saying that only 6 from the days
Yeah, go through.
goes through. So that's the finals tomorrow.
That's well done. Back through round, through the crisscross there. I assume that's got a technical name for this gate too, but we'll call it a crisscross for now, shall we? Now Jill needs to walk, sorry not Jill, Billy needs to walk all the way to that far gate and put her hand on it, yep, and then the dog needs to do most of the work here to get the sheep into the pen.
So shortly we're going to have Ross Osborne come up and have a chat to us from Black Hawk. He's been a fantastic sponsor of the dog trials here. So Billy's on the last stages of her run with Jill. Remember, she's not allowed to move until that last sheep goes past the edge of the gate, which is dictated by the judge that's sitting up here beside us. He calls out. It must be frustrating with one just staying there like that.
Looks pretty close to being in, doesn't it? From here. There she goes. Nice work.
Jill just sits there. That's a good run, that.
It's really good. Well done.
Sheena Martin with shift coming up.
imagine that carol arm's not helping things for the sheep. Okay, number 11, Sheena's out with shift. And she is in the open category as well. She's underway. Very good pace so far. Happy with that. Come off that bridge nice and slowly. Very well done. Open the gate. I think she may have called it in the end, she has. Not happy with that run. Got a special guest with us here.
G'day, how are you?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, good.
Good.
Yeah, Ross from Blackhawk.
Blackhawk, nice. One of the primary sponsors of the event?
Yeah, we're the food sponsor. So,
nice,
yeah.
nice. Oh, food. So I'm disappointed you didn't bring me any food though.
All dog food. All dog
Oh,
food,
dog
yeah.
food, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so we have all the prizes for the runoffs and
Yep.
on tomorrow, on Saturday. And yeah, we've got a good stand over there, so with
nice.
Vet Plus is with us, selling a bit of product.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah.
So you've been here for the first couple of days as well, the whole time?
Yep,
Yep.
I've been here since Tuesday. So
Oh, Tuesday. Setting up.
Tuesday was set up day.
Yeah, very good.
Yep, so we've got some good Black Hawk banners around the place.
Nice.
All the way along that fence we've got it there, so
Very good. We've got now number, let's say number 90.
must have skipped
Jump
it.
forward a bit, yeah. So Heather with Radar. So do you come to many of these events, or?
Well, Dave sort of tapped me on the shoulder a few years ago when it first started, 3 years ago, and to see if I wanted to jump on as the dog food sponsor.
Yeah, nice, very good.
And yeah, we've been with them ever since, really. So sponsor $6,000 worth of product for
Very good.
the competitors. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm pretty sure they enjoy that.
Yeah, I can imagine everything adds up quite a lot.
Yeah.
Maintaining these sorts of dogs, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's for a great cause. So
Yeah, exactly right. Yep.
why wouldn't we? Yeah.
Yep. So I've got the donation link on the screen there, guys. Donate. So there's the Greenlea rescue helicopter.
And I mean, it's pretty miserable outside at the moment.
Yeah,
so
it
it's
is.
great to be indoors, right?
It is. Yeah, I've done a few events outdoors. Yeah, and she can get pretty cold under a gazebo,
Yeah.
especially with the wind blowing. So yeah,
No,
It's,
and yeah, it's a bit warmer today with the rain. So
yeah,
the first year they had it here, it was freezing. There was a lot of frost.
Was
during
there?
the week.
Oh,
It was
wow.
absolutely freezing.
well maybe that's not the case this time then.
No. Yeah, hopefully we'll get a few spectators come through today
Yep.
for a bit of a look.
Yeah, she's a bit of an early kick-off, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
big days.
yes, late finishes too. Yeah, it's
Yep.
a lot of, up to 90 dogs a day is a lot of
Yeah,
dogs to
it
get
is,
through
right.
when
Yep.
the course takes 11 minutes. But
Yep.
of course, some of them walk off if they can't
Yeah.
complete the course.
Yeah, I was here. Got in late last night, just setting up, and I was holding Dave up a bit, and I was like, well, "I'm pretty sure you want to get home, right?" He's like, "Yeah." So, yeah,
Yeah.
went as fast as I could, but yeah, no, it's some big days, isn't it?
Yes.
So, what whereabouts do you sell your product into? Is
So
it-
we vet only. So
okay,
the working
yep.
dog itself is vet only.
Yeah.
Around the countryside. I cover the North Island, but we also have pup food and companion animal stuff, and that's sold vet and pet. So,
Oh yeah, yeah, nice.
but I just sort of, my role is sort of working dog really for
Yeah.
the farmers. So yeah,
Okay,
so we have that here on a special price for the week for the Bayleys dog trials. So
oh nice.
$129 for a 20 kilo bag, so it's a pretty sharp price.
Nice,
And then 10 kilo puppy bags are $89. So
nice. That's
some
really
good
good.
specials here if anyone wants to
Head
come and
on,
grab
yeah.
a bargain.
Head on down.
Yeah.
We're at the National Equestrian Centre here, aren't we?
Yes.
It's the official name for it, isn't it?
Yes, yep,
I think it
yep.
is, yeah. Yeah, Heather's doing not a bad job so far on the opening couple of barriers. Every time I say that, it's a bit of a commentator's curse, I think.
I think, yeah, it can be, yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the sheep go now that they're wet, and
Yeah,
but I think some of the ones this morning will be going pretty well.
I see there was a car alarm going off just before, or some sort of
Yeah.
horn that wouldn't have helped with it. Well
Yeah,
done,
it's a
Nick.
great complex.
Well done. Straight through. Down to the banana race. Is it? Oh, there's a map. Didn't even see that.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
Yep. So there's a map and it tells you
Working area. Yeah. Okay.
what it is.
Yep.
It's a drive. Once you go through there, that's a drive.
Right.
Over the bridge is a drive or a pull.
And the drive and the pull, is that the dog doing that work or
Both,
Both, yeah. So
Yep.
what's the difference between the two, do you know, the pull and drive? Is it?
Well, they can either walk behind them and drive them,
Yeah.
or the competitor can stay behind them and just keep walking.
Oh, and
walking
pull, and the
behind
dog
them,
will
so-
pull them along.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, nice.
So it is competitor and dog.
Yep.
And going through this next gate is a drive or a pull.
And they naturally want to come right, don't they, after they go through?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
do. They do. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's a drive or a pull straight to the
That's well done there.
bridge. The competitor can either walk around the outside or walk over the bridge.
Yep. I haven't seen many walk over so far this morning. I guess maybe the noise of the walking over might startle the sheep a bit, possibly.
Yeah, sometimes they need a bit of encouragement to go over the bridge.
Oh, yeah, yep.
But either or. And then down the far side to the next lot of gates, and that's a drive or a pull as well.
Well done.
And then they get into the Maltese in the middle, which is the crisscross.
Yeah, it's a tough
through
one, that
and
one, isn't
around
it?
and through the other side. So yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, what's going on?
But these sheep look to be going pretty well, and dog's doing a great job.
Yeah.
Once they go through here, it'll be a drive or a pull also to the Maltese. But there are pegs just in front of the Maltese here, and the sheep, you'll lose points if your sheep are going to go either
about,
side
yeah,
of
and out of it. Yep.
those white pegs that you see
You
just
just see,
in front of
yeah.
you there. If they go outside that, coming into that Maltese crisscross it, you lose points. So I mean, it's a little course, but there's a lot of rules, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it all depends on what the sheep are up to, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what 3 sheep you get. I guess the sheep rotate around after each run, do they? Or
So the fresh sheep every run.
Yeah,
Yep,
right.
It's 3 new sheep. They don't use the same sheep. So they're walking through there nicely. And it's an 11-minute course.
yeah.
Time out after 11 minutes. So it's actually quite a long time, 11 minutes, when there's not too many competitors that will actually run out.
Probably feels like a long time when you're on the course, though.
Yeah, so then they spin around and take them through the opposite way.
Dog's pretty good at this one, isn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, just having a bit of trouble getting that lead one through. Once one goes through, they generally will follow.
Yep.
Competitor has to wait for the last sheep to come through that last Maltese gate there before they can walk through.
And they walk through all the way, yeah.
They walk through all the
Yep.
way. Once their hand's on that gate at the pen, they're not allowed to take their hand off.
Sheep are trying to get away, aren't they?
Yeah, they might have just come
Come
at the front a little
Just
bit.
hit it,
They
yeah.
may have lost half a point, maybe, but still a very good run.
I thought the camera had frozen, but they're just all stopped. Stop steady. Right.
Just trying to get that lead sheep
Lead
to
sheep
walk
through, yeah. Dog might have gone a little bit too far. Well done.
in. Great run.
Nice
She'll be
work.
happy with that.
Yeah, that's really good. And the other dog coming out, is that Dave's dog? Is it just to help get the sheep back? Is it?
Yeah, that's that's the guys on the
On the
back on the yard. So
yeah.
the dog will come around and scoop the sheep up and take them back.
So these sheep would have been taken from an actual someone's farm, right?
Yes, they have been taken from a local farm. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I think they've got 900 sheep here
900.
for the week. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. So they all sort of went through the course on the Tuesday.
The sheep do.
In sort of mobs of 20s and 30s.
Oh, okay.
Just so they got used to the sandy
Yeah,
sort
right.
of ground that they're working on, because it is an unusual feeling on their feet. Probably it's a sandy.
It's like almost like a felt.
Yeah, well, it's actually
mixture,
got
is
it's
it?
got material through it. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it actually comes from France.
Does it?
The material.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
and they can get in here with the power harrows and power harrow it all up,
Yeah.
and then groom it again. And get it all
Okay, so
ready.
it just all settles back down nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they have put up big horse jumps when it's not being used for anything else, so it is purely used for horses. Really.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we got Graham on, have we now? Looks like him. Came out and had a chat with us just
Oh,
before.
Graham, yeah.
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 Said he's running 4 dogs today.
Graham, he's 81. You wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
That was him. Caught up with him last night.
He was definitely, knew what he was on about in the chat
He's
we
been
had
around-
before.
He's been around the tracks.
Yeah, I suppose. So who's he got on with him there? It's Rose.
So they get a sort of half a minute to settle the sheep down before the timer starts.
Yep.
Time started now. Quite surprising. I mean, these guys do a lot of the dog trialing, but they still get nervous coming out. with the
Yeah,
dog.
yeah. That's what he said before. Actually, he's got nervous
Yeah.
getting out, but he's done it obviously hundreds of times before.
It's like any sport, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
you don't know what 3 sheep you're going to get. So
Yeah. There seems to be different approaches from each competitor here, just like whistle versus commands
Yes,
versus
yep.
hand gestures as well. I noticed that Graham's using a few hand gestures.
you'll see some of the guys that are still farming out on hill country farms are more likely to have a whistle
Yeah,
command
okay.
than a voice command.
Yep. That's just what the dogs have sort of been brought up with here.
Yeah, well they're mustering, they're further out,
Yep.
the higher country and going along the sides
Yeah,
of
you
the hills.
can't
so
yell at
they-
them all the time,
No,
can you?
you
You
lose
have no
your
voice. Yeah.
So he'll be happy with the way
Yeah,
they've come
it's a good
over
start,
that
isn't it? Yeah.
bridge.
So he's using the whistle, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a drive to that gate. You don't want the dogs to head.
Yep.
It's a straight drive. And you don't want them to go outside that white
That
peg
white
again.
pig again, yeah. Well done. The sheep must recognise the whistle as well, yeah? Will they, to a degree?
I don't
You're not
think
sure?
it concerns them too much.
Yeah.
They were going very well until then.
Until then, yeah. That would be a bit of a deduction, yeah.
Yeah, they
There
just,
you go.
you don't really want them to be mucking around like that,
Yeah,
spinning
yeah.
around and breaking off like that one did break off. You're trying to keep them all together.
You can see the sheep are quite wet and muddy compared to the ones we just had.
Yeah. They might have run out of dry sheep. They've settled down a bit now, so.
What's the scoring? Do you know what the scoring has been like in terms of?
Yeah, there's been some pretty good scores. So there hasn't been anything higher than a 97.5, I don't think. So.
Yeah. So is it 1 point taken off for a penalty like that, or is it 10?
No,
or?
it might just be half a point.
Oh, half a
or-
point. Oh, okay, so it's not the end of the world if you have one sort
No.
of mistake.
It's, the judge will be scoring everything the same throughout the days.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be a reasonable sort of a mistake for them to take a full point off you.
Yeah.
And they take the top 5 each day through, and there'll be 20. I think there's 20 in the runoff on Saturday.
Yeah. That's for
Tomorrow.
in each category for the.
There'll be 20 in the open,
Yeah.
and 3 maidens will be running as well.
Okay.
So yeah, so it's the top 20 really over the
Over
the
3 days.
3 or 4 days.
Yeah. Nice.
5 from each day, and then the maidens are dogs first time out doing this sort of thing, so that's why they're called a maiden.
Ah, yep. Okay.
And you can have a maiden man and a maiden dog, which is the first time the person's doing it as well.
All right.
It's good for the young ones to come and try it out, so that they're called a maiden if it's your first time.
Yeah. Yeah. Very good.
This is probably one of the harder
Yeah. Getting a bit-
areas through the Maltese to spin them back around to get them to come back to the man.
Well done.
So now Graham's got to catch up to these sheep before they get past the gate.
Does he?
No.
Oh.
So that's up. He'll be out. Yep. So you get so close, but then you get to that pen, they can do anything. So
Yeah, like they've done
that's
now,
shit
right?
for
So
you.
they've
Yeah.
gone.
But he doesn't want these sheep to beat him, so he wants to try to pen them now.
Fair enough. That's probably a good experience for the dog as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, once they come through that Maltese, they just trot it on a bit too fast for Graham to catch up. And
Yeah. Yeah, done that. Well done. Good finish.
yeah, he got them in the end. So yeah. But he's got another 3 dogs.
He
to
does,
try
yeah. He'll be
today,
back.
so-
He'll definitely be back. Right, just going to take a short break and we'll be back shortly. Next competitor is number 16. We believe it's Steve and Lil is the dog. Bit of a change to the program.
Steve Keller.
Steve Keller, nice. Next 5 competitors though, we have Harry Peacock, Dawn Jones, Ross Hartley and Pete Campbell. So if you're looking forward to seeing them, stay tuned. Otherwise, we've got Steve and Lil up now.
So Steve's been competing for a number of years. He's, I'm sure he's from up Wyre or Gisborne way. He'll have a wily old head on him.
Is that saying
Excuse the pun.
he's long in the tooth?
So the girls are down there getting everything ready for the auction a little bit later on.
Nice. 12:30, isn't it?
Pardon?
12:30 auction?
12:30
Yep,
it is.
Cool.
Yeah.
We'll bring that to you on the live stream as well, so stay tuned for that. Also too, you see on the screen we have the donation QR code, so if you're keen to and able to donate to Greenlea Rescue Helicopters, that's much appreciated. So far we're up to $2,644, so that's a good start. Steve gets these sheep over that first bridge. And this has been a tricky gate all day, hasn't it, Colin, this one?
It has.
Yep.
Yeah.
This next one. Getting the sheep to stop and then you walk through the gate and then get them back through, it's pretty tough.
It was interesting when we had Graham here talking with us before, how he mentioned that you bring the dog out to the right of the bridge there so the sheep can actually see them as they come off and don't actually get a fright. So, so Steve's there pretty calm in what he's doing, isn't he?
It is. Oh, he's just lost them out the back past that marker.
I've got to admit, I think these sheep have fired up a little bit actually this morning.
Yeah.
And it just goes back to that first morning. They were pretty jumpy there for a start, and then they
It was well done.
really settled down. So Steve just coming along below us here into what they call the banana shoot, is it?
Banana race.
Banana race.
Yeah, we've had the correct terminology there from Graham.
Quite a few people starting to arrive here now.
Yeah. Now that it's a normal hour, I suppose.
I suppose it is, yeah.
9 o'clock. We have right early this morning, haven't we? It was an early start.
You've got to get used to these farming hours.
I know, mate. Jeez.
Logan, we're not in the city now, mate.
I'm an office worker, buddy. So she's a bit early.
So you see how that dog is very strong-eyed. That's what they call a strong-eyed heading dog. Some are stronger than others.
Yeah.
And when I mean strong-eyed is when they set themselves and basically looking the sheep in the eye.
Right. And that's how they try and get their attention, yeah,
Yeah.
and control them.
He's got great control, Steve, over this dog, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
I hope I haven't put the hangers on him. But
I've done that already so far this morning, Colin. I've put some commentators' curses on. The Wiz, if he's listening, will know all about that.
pardon?
The Wiz, if he's listening, will
Yeah.
know all about the commentator's curse. He's,
I think he doesn't know.
yeah.
So like I say earlier, that I listened to the guys talking how this gate is on an angle and it pushes the sheep straight out.
Yeah,
puts,
to the right.
puts pressure on the dog.
Yeah.
It's funny how little things like that can dictate a run. So I see David Shaw down there, one of the organisers of the committee. We might get him up here for a bit of a chat,
Yeah,
and he can run through a couple of runs.
that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it?
Steve's just taking his time here a bit, isn't he, with
Yeah, yes, it's a bit extra time getting through there.
Lil? He's made good progress, Steve has here, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's made good progress, but yeah, this is the most, I think that's probably the trickiest part of the whole course, isn't it? Getting him through the gate and then back around to the right, or to the left actually, as we look at it. Yeah, this is definitely proven to be difficult, this gate, isn't it? Yeah, see, sure, it's a bit tricky. These sheep don't want to go where you want them to go.
Like we said earlier, a lot of the pressure with time when the sheep are slow and take their time to go through.
Right, he's got to keep walking now all the way to that gate.
Yeah. So Steve's got to keep walking there.
So so now he's stopped, right? He needs to keep going.
His time must be.
So do the sheep need to keep in a certain channel on this run as well, or that'd be a
So if
question.
he keeps them coming in that straight line, and it's all about them just continuing, like Murray said earlier.
Yeah.
Steve needs to keep the dog there or back from in front of the pen.
Yeah, you got there in the end. Well done.
Right, Logan, now I'm going to hand you over to David and you guys have a chat.
Yeah, sounds good. Alright, we've got a special guest with us here, Dave. Event organiser, is that the correct term or correct title? Or
well, I
of all
suppose
things?
it is, Logan, but we've got a pretty good team around us.
Yeah. How's it been going so far? Obviously this is day 3, isn't it? Of the trials?
Day 3. Yeah, no, it's going really good. You know, there hasn't been a lot of scratchings or anything like that.
Yep.
Most people that have entered have turned up.
That's
and,
good. That's a bonus.
Yeah,
isn't
it is a bonus. Well, you know, for the number of entries
Yeah.
that we have got, you usually get quite a few scratches.
Right.
So,
Yeah. Just for various reasons, obviously.
yeah,
Yeah.
dogs coming in season and all that sort of stuff,
fair
and
enough.
injuries. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So another big day for you.
It is a big
Yeah.
day. It's unfortunate. We do have our auction at midday, and the weather has
Yeah.
sort of packed in on us a bit. So whether it keeps people at home or
Hopefully not, eh? Hopefully you get out here.
Yeah,
Yep.
just they've got to remember that we are undercover.
Yep. Well, they can watch on the live stream too. So
Exactly.
the auction will be live as well, guys. So we can. And you see, there's a donations link at the bottom of the screen there to QR code to scan if you want to jump on board.
Yeah, all donations are really appreciated because you know we're doing it for a great machine,
Yeah.
aren't we?
Definitely are. Yep. Right. So who have we got? Now number 17. It's Harry
Number 7,
Peacock.
Harry
Yeah.
Peacock. He's a
With Edge.
Harry's a young up and coming lad. He went through the training farm of Pukimiro and Dannyvert.
Nice.
Last year he did very well here. He won the Maiden, and he also come second in the overall Open. So he went home with a few bob in his pocket.
Very good.
He did. So
You're looking to repeat that then, won't he?
he will. He's actually progressed very well even on the hill trials right through the season.
Yeah, nice. So how many events are there through the season then? How many?
Oh, there's several events.
Yeah.
You know, they're leading into now these sort of events which are called the Tux trials and things like that. So there's probably about 6 or 7 in the North Island.
Right.
The hill trials are all finished. Yeah.
So would this be, this isn't obviously their full-time gig, this would still be either working on the farm as well and then doing this on the side, or?
Yeah, just no money in dog
No
trialing,
money in dog-
I'll tell
yeah,
you that now.
Fair enough.
And to be honest with you, we don't get enough money for our dogs when we sell them. You know.
Right.
Just coming over the bridge there, Harry's done a real good job there. He's just got to keep the dog on the side, and that dog cannot come forward of the sheep.
Right.
It's got to find a balance where it just keeps the flow of sheep moving forward. Mind you, Harry's been trained by his father, Guy, who's an expert at this.
Right.
You'll see Guy later in the day. See, that dog's got those sheep there. He's got nice balance on those sheep. The idea now is to really bring those sheep into there and to keep facing the gate and bring them through. As soon as they turn, he will lose points.
Right.
It's been a tricky little obstacle, this,
It
right,
has,
right through
yeah.
the trial.
We were just saying that before, just this morning. It's proven to be difficult, this one.
Yeah. It's probably that because the sheep are reasonably good and they're walking down the first drive and over the bridge, and this is the first point of contact with a dog.
Yeah. And also the competitor has to walk through the gate ahead of them, yeah? That
Exactly.
To startle them a bit. Yeah. I was commenting before about the different techniques that the competitors use. Like there's Obviously using lots of voice commands here, but there's the whistle and hand gestures as well. Is that sort of just all what you've been brought up with?
Yeah, there is a little bit of that, but you start to see a few things, but a lot of it is just a voice command.
Yeah.
I think the whistle commands are probably in a building like this, they echo a little bit.
Right.
And the sheep are not used to that sort of thing. So this is actually the dog that he won with last year.
Oh,
Edge.
okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, he seems to be pretty good today, onto it.
See, that's excellent work there.
Yeah, pretty well done there, isn't it? You would have heard those voice commands on the mic there.
It's quite a difficult thing to say because we breed heading dogs and we expect them to sit on the shoulder of the sheep and not head when we do these sort of trials.
Yeah, so it's against what they're used to.
It is, but there's a lot of controversy over the driving of sheep, and if you can keep sheep going forward, and if the dog is slightly in front, he's found balance on those sheep.
Yeah.
Just wanted to have a little bit of a nip back there, didn't he?
Butler controlled quite well, didn't he?
He did. This is where you just got to be careful. The dog likes to head them off the sheep bridge. This is where you've really got to make sure you keep the dog well balanced because the judge gets a good look across there.
So he just checked his watch too, checking how much time he had left.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll have a timer on. See, that just keeping the sheep flying, but every time he stops, he's sort of losing a little bit of a point.
Is he?
Yes.
The dog stops or?
The sheep.
Sheep, right.
Yeah. He'll be losing a little bit. The judge will be looking for good flow. He's done that well. The idea is to keep your lines nice and straight.
Yeah. Go straight to the next obstacle, yeah?
Exactly.
This has been tricky, this one too, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
Getting them back through and around, it's pretty tough.
The Maltese, it's an obstacle that you find on most courses, you know, because it is. Yeah, it's a bit annoying when they just sit in the middle there. There we go.
Dog's pretty
That's
good with the
work.
commands, eh? Yeah.
That's very good. The idea is just to roll those sheep. Now, it's when you're out there, if you can just sort of roll them around straight into that next.
Oh, he didn't like that, did he?
No. We've done something different. You see where Harry is standing there.
Yep.
He's not allowed to go any further. Quite often in the tux trials, you can go out quite a way.
Walk around behind the sheep to force them in.
But this has brought a little bit more dog work into it. And that's what it is, a dog trial. So.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. There they go.
That's good.
So the dog can't go in the
the
can?
dog can come
Oh,
in.
yeah, there he goes, yeah.
Yep.
He doesn't want them to take off, right?
Harry's not allowed to go past the front of that hurdle until the last sheep is out.
Yeah.
No, he has to keep walking to that gate.
They wanted to take off, didn't they?
He's got to keep a nice straight line straight to the pen if he can. They just don't want to play ball and keep moving, do they?
No, they don't.
Must get very tempting for that dog to have a little bit of a snap.
Yeah. Is that normally what they do on the farm?
Sometimes you ask them to do it. You got to do it. You know,
Yeah.
if you've got 3 sheep at the top of a hill, and you think, well, if I'm not going to move them, I've got to walk up there. You
Yeah.
put off the,
Yeah.
But most dogs, you can get them to touch the nose of the sheep, and you can ask them just to give it a little bit of a bite,
Yeah.
and they don't hurt the sheep at all. Or we did the. That would have been quite a few points come off there.
Is it because the sheep jumped over, or?
No, just because he went for a bite.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So,
Didn't hear the judge yell out then either. No, well done though.
yep.
Okay, real good
It's
control,
another
eh?
pen, which we've had several pennings this morning, which has been good.
It's yeah. Colin was saying that there wasn't many on the first morning because of the sheep.
No, unfortunately I was in amongst those,
Yeah.
and ended up with 1 pen out of 3 dogs, which was a bit disappointing. So no, the sheep were a little bit different, but they're good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a little bit in them that the dog's got to work hard. And it makes the competitor work and think too, you know, because quite often in 3 sheep you get one that is a bit of a leader, and you've got to roll it around and keep it moving, put it in the right place to lead the other 2. And
Right, so we've got number 18, have we? Yep. Is that Dawn Jones?
yeah, Dawn Jones, and Dawn's
Speed.
she loves her heading dogs, but she's a very good lady with hunterways. Very good.
Just for us uneducated, do you want to explain the difference between those two
The
breeds?
hunterways.
Yeah.
Well, the hunterways, you've got 3 sheep at the bottom of the hill, and you hunt them right to the top.
Right.
And it's very important to have good control over that.
And the heading dogs are the ones out in front of the...
Yeah, they're out there doing all the heading and pulling, and
Yeah, okay.
She's been a learner for a dog. Right. Did you learn anything? No?
Right, special guest. We've got Judge. How you going?
Yeah, good.
Good.
Thanks. Very good.
Big days.
Yeah, good. So we've got Dawn Jones running now. So basically, what we're looking for here is we're looking for direct lines from obstacle to obstacle and flow with the sheep, basically.
Right.
And so here, Dawn's gone just past the obstacle. So
That's that white marker, yeah, behind the.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, she's gone past. It's a free working area past the white mark, and then she's gone past the sheep have gone past the obstacle on the left-hand side of the thing. So she's probably lost a point there. So now what we're looking for is not to get in front of the shoulder of the front sheep, to turn them back. So there's a reason why the sheep are stopping, and it's basically because the dog's too far forward.
Right.
So we're looking for flow, within reason. So these are going nicely. She's walking, going well. Dog's not too far forward. The dog's walking nicely. Sheep are paused, but there'll be something moving. She'll be moving.
Yeah, this has been difficult all morning, hasn't it?
Yeah, the sheep have been very good, really. So now she's gone to the gate. She's gone past. She's in the free working area, and this can be done well. We've seen some dogs that the sheep haven't turned back. So at this stage, Dawn's going pretty good. Sheep haven't turned back. So generally with the sheep today, if you get in their face, there's confrontation.
Yeah.
And Dawn's done this very, very well. So it proves it can be done well.
Yeah, that was well
So
done,
we're
yeah.
now into the third section. So at this stage, she hasn't lost too many. And so if she doesn't head the sheep, and she hasn't headed them yet, she's got slightly in front of the shoulder, but she's doing this very well. She's got good flow going directly from one obstacle to the next. And here it can be tricky because if the dog's too far forward, the sheep will stop in this race in what they call a banana.
Banana race, yeah. We've heard that terminology this morning. That's good.
And so they didn't stop, so she obviously wasn't too far forward. And it's called a sheep-dog trial, so it's not about the man, although the man has to do his bit. So at this stage, Dawn's going very, very well. Sheep are walking nicely. The dog's not too far forward. And sometimes the dog can be too far forward, and the only reason the sheep are moving is because the persons are moving themselves.
Right.
So we want to see it's here to show your dog off, really. So we've had a little pause here, but nothing too serious. So at this stage, she's going very, very well. Can be tricky here. Sometimes you can be lucky and they'll walk straight over, and it looks like Dawn's are going to. No, she's going to go around it. So she's not losing any points unless they go past the obstacle on the far side.
Oh, the first gate?
Yeah,
Or,
at the bridge.
Oh, the bridge, yeah.
On the other side. So what we want is the sheep to roll back in, and hers have.
Nice.
So she's done it pretty nicely, really. Just paused. So sometimes we get sheep stop on the bridge, and they really only stop because the dog's too far forward.
Yeah.
But these haven't. Her dog isn't too far forward, and she's bringing the dog back to move them off. She's allowed to put her arm over the edge to move them as well. And a lot of times we see the sheep going down this towards the race. Sheep will still keep walking, but the dog's far too far forward.
Yeah.
And they're only going, sheep are only moving. She's slightly forward now. Now she heads this and turns them out the race. So at this stage she's going exceptionally well. But as we saw with some of the other dogs that have run beforehand, there's been confrontation between them and the dog and the sheep, and it's basically because the dog's been in the sheep's face.
Right.
Too far forward. She's going well here, so we want flow from here to the Maltese cross in a direct line as possible. And hills are going well.
This has been difficult all morning too, this, hasn't it? This
Yes.
obstacle? Yeah.
Yes.
Get them back round through.
Yep. So her dawn's going well, so she can do her bit by walking up there. She's got a nice, what you want is a nice tight turn here without them going too wide, and she's got that. Coming around. Without too big a roll. Just need to move the dog back towards her a bit and turn that front sheep in. And she's doing her bit, she's putting the block in.
So she's allowed to do that with her? Use her arms?
She's allowed to
yeah.
do that.
Yep.
She's allowed to do that. She's doing her bit. But here's the chance to show the dog off. Okay, she's got this confrontation here. Has the dog got the power? A little bit of a split here. They've gone back past her. So she's lost a little bit there. Oh, a little bit nasty, bit of a bite. So that's a bit of a misdemeanor. And this is just proves that it can all turn to custard quite quickly.
Yeah, definitely,
done,
yeah.
You know, and
she's walked off. Yeah, okay.
She's walked off, so
Wow.
that's good.
That's
for timing.
unfortunate. It was a good. It was a good
very,
run, wasn't
very
it?
good run to the
Yeah.
You know, very good run. So that's all good. I'll sign off now.
Oh yeah, thanks for those insights. Appreciate it.
Cheers.
Right. Our next competitor,
Ross Hartley.
Ross Hartley. We got Graham back after his fresh from your first run this morning. How did you think it went?
No good. It's only a young dog. And
Yep.
when I brought her in the door, she didn't want to walk on the concrete. They're not allowed around the house or anything at home. And,
Oh right.
and then this wall stuff that they've got here for a matting, she was dead scared on it for a
Oh, was
start.
she? Okay, so that's
Yeah.
not a good start, is it?
The only one way to beat it is to keep running them.
Yeah, nice. I see that's why you continued on, yeah, to
Yeah.
get her used to it.
Oh, Ross Hartley going now. I missed the start of him.
Yep, over the
He's
bridge
coming
nicely.
over the bridge.
Yeah.
This is a lot of dogs get very nervous at this kind of thing. Even hill trials, they get nervous, and it's learning to understand the dog's nature. And there's only one way to beat it, is to keep working them and try and get them through it.
Yep.
Ross is an intermediate person with an intermediate dog called Pip. This is the perfect drive now. What he's doing now, this is absolutely perfect, just walking steadily along. Gets past when the sheep are past that white spot, it's what we call a free working area, but it's not free without penalty if something goes wrong. The idea is to try and get them to stand there and quietly get round them and then open the gate. Having patience to let them have a look through there.
That's well done, isn't it?
It's well done. It's very well done. And he's got to shut the gate and keep his hand on the handle till the gate's completely shut.
Oh, yep.
And then he drives to the
So now the sheep have stopped. Is that the dog stopping the sheep there? Was it while the gate was being shut?
Yeah. Now we got to keep walking like this to the banana. He could probably put a wee bit more pressure on them himself to keep them moving.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. There's a penalty there because the dog run too far and then had to come back to the same place,
Yeah.
and that's a penalty. This is the warmest I've ever been in Taupo in here.
Is it?
I put thermal gear on.
Did
and
you?
all. It's usually below zero out
Yeah,
here.
okay. I wasn't prepared for that, so I'm glad it's not that cold.
I was. He's walked through the race beautifully. There's a fine line between putting too much pressure on and not enough.
Yeah.
He's going good here.
Like we saw in that last run, and takes one obstacle and then it all turns to custard,
yeah.
right?
And you never ever believe that you've got everything going good, because the moment you think that, it turns to custard.
You relax a bit, right? And
Well, it just turns to custard. That was a good gap. Now on to the bridge. Is he going to try and get past himself to turn them?
Just not quite in there, are they?
No.
There they go.
He's taking a gamble that he can do it himself, and he has, with his dog stopping there. Or he's headed the sheep, and that's why they've stopped. So he had to bring him back, so there's a penalty goes. That was all caused by that dog getting too far in front of the thing. You're allowed to walk over the bridge behind the sheep yourself if you want to. So he's in front of the sheep now. He's actually blocking them. If he didn't do that, those sheep would have probably run
the whole lot.
Right away. So he takes a penalty for that, because you've got to allow for the dog that doesn't have to do it. Very well done. He's going to cross over by the look of it, but there's no penalty for that. Taking the outside himself.
Yeah, when the dog's in the right position, it seems to be going quite well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Into the first entrance to the Maltese cross. He's got to stop on that side of the Maltese cross. Put his dog around, not too wide. Beautiful turn. If your dog does quick movements, most times that upsets the sheep. That's where you try to get them to walk.
Yeah, I've noticed that with a few different dogs. Yeah, they're just creeping around rather than taking off.
Yeah.
And that makes a big difference.
A lot of people think that we only keep trial dogs just for trialing. That's rubbish. They earn their keep on the farm.
Yeah, obviously. Yep.
It's getting them to learn the difference between farm work and trial work.
Yep.
And concentrate on 3 sheep.
What does that training look like? How do you teach them that?
It's just practice.
Yeah. So do you have like a course like this set up on the farm? That
No, well, I haven't. Some
Yeah.
people do, but
Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah.
I've only got a half acre to train on now,
Yeah.
and it's darn hard without any farm work to get them.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. And everybody that's, well, there's a rough movement. Everybody that's had to downsize in the end finds the same thing. I've always found that once a dog gets the idea how to work 3 sheep at the start of a trial season, they only need a couple of practice runs and then
No, they're pretty good. Yeah. Right.
they know
Okay.
the difference.
Yeah.
He's shut the gate. You've got to wait till the judge calls right, and then shut the gate and not take his hand off the handle. The dog is standing there. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
With that part of it.
Well done, then.
Crowd thinks so as well.
Yeah.
Now, judge is Murray Charles from Northland. He's won New Zealand's and Ireland's. He's been very, very successful.
Where is he? Nice.
And
See-
he's on the New Zealand judges selection panel as well. That's the people that pick the judges to do the Islands and the New Zealands.
Oh, okay. That's really good. Is he still competing himself?
Oh yeah, he still competes himself. He's a top competitor.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool. So, what number we got next? Number 20. So,
Ross Hartley, Peter Campbell.
yeah.
Yeah, Pete Campbell's from Northland.
Oh, yep.
He's been quite a successful competitor. If I remember correctly, he's won in New Zealand.
Oh, is he?
It's one thing about the sport, it doesn't matter how old you are, male or female, you all compete on an equal footing.
Yeah, yeah.
And we've had 7 and 8 year olds come out and run, and some of them have been pretty
Yeah,
good.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Now the judging doesn't start when they come out of the pen. The releases let them out, and it doesn't start till they go through the first obstacle. The judge calls time when they come out, which he's just done, and now you try to pick them up the best you can and walk them through that obstacle, and then the judging starts. Different people have got different ideas on standing in different places.
Yep.
Now the judging starts. He's got a sheep here on the left. See how high its head is? That sheep could give him trouble.
Right.
And that's what we read is their heads. He's headed the bridge. Unless they've gone past the wing on the outside, there's no penalty for that. Got him over the bridge. He can cross again now with no penalty. Penalty
Well done.
for drifting off the centre of the course. You go directly from one obstacle to the next. That's the idea. That's that sheep. See her head, how high her head is? She's in the middle now. The other two are quite placid, but that's the one he's got to work on. And you won't know what she's going to do. Sometimes you're lucky you can get them back down to quiet and down again.
Yeah.
Other times, as soon as a bit of pressure goes on, they'll break off.
So he's got to walk through this gate, doesn't he? But he doesn't.
Yep, he's got to
do it
sneak in
slowly,
there
isn't
and
he?
try and get it without upsetting them.
Yeah.
You go very careful. It's all done under time as well. But if sheep if things start to go rough, the judge has got the right to call them off.
Yeah. Well, sheep doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Oh, under control.
He's come out of that pretty good so far, but there she goes again, see? He's had to head them there, and they're off the line. Pete's judged several tucks yarding ones as well as the hill trials.
So he knows exactly what's required, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's going very good through the gap onto the next bridge. Walking beautifully in a direct line. He's got a beautiful turn.
Yeah, it's well done, isn't it?
Well done. Sometimes you've got to have a bit of luck.
And the dog's just sitting there, right?
Yeah,
And that's
the
how
dog
they
will
win.
sit there.
Yeah, that's well done.
Yeah, that's well done.
We've seen a few dogs get ahead of the sheep there,
Yeah,
haven't we?
yeah.
And the dog's just
Yeah.
staying on the shoulder, which is really good.
At this stage, he's got that sheep come back to him, and one of the reasons why it's done it is the other two are what we call dozy. So
Yeah.
they just follow along,
Yeah,
and it's held her back, but she could still bust out at any minute with a jar or a confrontation. He's just gone past the wing, so there's a bit of a penalty there.
oh yeah.
Very good. He's come out of it pretty
No,
good.
they're
There
gonna
is a
want to take
penalty.
off.
He's going to take the outside himself. He can drive or pull in this section of the outfit, and by what I mean by pull is he's worked to the next obstacle and leave all the work to the dog.
Yeah,
And a natural balanced dog can pick it up pretty good.
knows that he wants, knows
Yeah,
what he
they
wants.
know what
yeah,
to do.
it's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Dogs are no different to people. They've all got different natures.
Yeah,
And it's learning to understand their nature. And when you pick a pup, if you don't like it, you'll never get on with it.
true.
And so you've got to, different people look for different points. They've got different theories. That dog's walking around there beautifully to do that. He's got a nice tight turn. He's got another good turn by the look of this.
Wow, nice.
Yep.
Now this is where it turned to custard
Yeah,
last
you've
time.
got to watch they can go out either side
Yeah.
on these, and they do it very, very quickly. You're not allowed past that exit till the sheep have. That's it. Now he's got to go directly to the yard and place his hand on the handle.
The dog's controlling them very well, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
See that sheep's still got a head high in the air,
Yep.
but he,
Well,
yeah,
so they're kind of following her, aren't they?
yeah. If he'd had three like that, it would have been in deep strife. He's done very well. Yeah, the judge has just called right, and that's when he shuts the gate. And you're not allowed to run with the gate.
Very well done.
Very well
That's
done.
probably the best round of the morning, isn't it?
Well, I haven't seen them all,
Yeah,
so I don't know.
from my point of view, and my
Yeah.
amateur point of view, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well done.
There's only one man has the say.
Yeah.
That's
yep.
the judge.
Exactly.
He's controlled. He's in control of everything that goes on,
Yep.
and he has the final say. Pete's putting these ones away by himself by the look of it. I don't know where a lady's gone with her dog.
Well, at least he's doing that.
Our next competitor up is Guy Peacock. He's a nationally recognised competitor. He's also represented New Zealand in the test team against Australia.
Oh wow. Pretty high calibre then, eh?
Yeah, he's very, very good.
So would he have run so far over the last couple of days? No, this
No,
would be his first one.
You're only allowed to run one dog once.
Yeah.
You can have as many dogs as you like, but you can
Yeah.
only run them once. He started, the sheep have been let out for him, and he started when they come through that gap. So the idea is to try and introduce your dog to the sheep, or your sheep to the dog, and yourself as well.
So it doesn't start until you go through that, past that
No,
first
the
gate,
judging
yeah?
doesn't start
okay.
till they get through the gap, but his time has started,
Yep.
which I think is 10 minutes.
11, I think I'm saying 11 minutes?
11 minutes,
Yeah.
is it, on it? Yeah. Now his judging starts. He's coming along very nicely.
If you just while we're waiting for this these sheep to get on this bridge, if you've got any questions, you can post them in the chat too, and we can get Graham to answer them for you. That'd be
Yep.
quite good. We'll keep an eye on that over the next couple of runs.
Yep,
We're going to lose Graham a bit because you're back out there soon, aren't you?
yep,
Yeah. With Debbie?
yeah.
Yeah. Another young
Yeah.
dog, is it? Or?
No, she's got a bit of age on her.
Yep.
She's a bit blunt and rough at this, really. But she likes confrontation, but a hellish and good farm dog, loves working cattle.
Nice.
Loves working cattle. But it's a last pup by a well-known dog I had called Dick, and it's from Debbie Jones and the Tie Happy out of her bitch.
Right.
Dick was a very, very good dog, station dog, as well as a highly successful trial dog at this and the hill trials.
Okay. Good pedigree, eh?
When I started, she was actually very, very good, but then she struck a whole lot of rough sheep, and it put her up on her toes, and I've had a job to try and get her to settle back
Okay.
down again.
All right.
Done that very well, Guy. It doesn't matter whether you talk to your dog or whistle
Yeah.
or do both.
Yep.
He's coming to the banana, which he's got to walk through.
Just wanted to get ahead of them, eh?
Yeah. He's going pretty good. The idea is to try and keep them flowing all the time.
He's done really well through there, hasn't
Yeah. And these sheep are fairly well matched. It's a funny thing, there's not many of these dogs around this colour.
he? Yeah, this is a different colour, isn't it?
Yeah, but sheep seem to like most of them for some reason.
That's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Our heading dogs were originated from the border collies in the north of England, up by Scotland, and that's why they were called border collies. But we've refined them down to suit New Zealand conditions, and He's going over the bridge now. Very good. Guy's going to walk over, no penalty for that. Very good. No penalty. And now he walks him straight down to the, I think it's a T they call it. Yeah, and over 50 odd years I've been dog trialling, there's been a lot of changes in the dogs.
50 years, mate, that's a long time.
Yeah. And but there's also been a lot of changes in the sheep.
Yeah.
Like one time they used to run them all on big wethers, and then it was on to ewes, and then it's been on to lambs or hoggets, and then but there's also with the different breeds that have come into New Zealand, we get what we call composites, which are made up of different breeds from the British Isles that have been introduced into our Romany breed.
Yep. He's doing quite well so far, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going very, very good. Very good. He's taken the inside on this.
Yeah, it's a bit different than the others, isn't it?
Yeah. It doesn't matter which side you take, you've got to try and sum it up yourself, which side the most pressure is going to be on, and that's the side that you put the dog on. He's got them at the mouth of the Maltese cross. Got them going good. Now you've got to watch they don't go out either side. No, he's got it good. Brought his dog around. Very good. Keep them tight as I possibly can. Little bit of a mill there will be a little penalty there. They're looking for a little bit of a confrontation here.
Yeah.
That's when your heart gets into your mouth, when you're not quite sure what they're going to do. He's come out of it
Wow,
pretty
he's
good.
done really well, hasn't he?
Yeah, now look, they're coming out, want to come out the side. He's blocked it all. Going very good. Now they've cleared it, he goes directly to the gate and puts his hand on the handle.
He's got to keep walking, doesn't he?
He's walking.
Slowly.
Walk at whatever speed you like, as long as you go directly to the gate. You're not allowed to assist your dogs to do this part. To my way of thinking, he's done a pretty good job on this. It's not over yet, but it's a dog trial, and it's not a man trial or a sheep trial. The dog is doing a very, very good job with these sheep.
There's a bit of interpretation left to the judge for that, yeah?
Pardon?
There's a bit of interpretation from the judge.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
And I was always taught from the older fellas, you don't penalise good work.
Mm.
Judge is called right, so he shuts the gate. His dog is standing there.
Well
Very
done.
good. Well
yeah,
done.
well done. Crowd liked that one as well.
That's in my book, what we can see from here and what you're reading it off the screen. It's a pretty handy run.
Yeah, nice.
2 away. Wow.
So away, you better get in there, mate.
Yeah.
Thanks very much again. Talk to you again shortly.
Yep. Good as gold, mate. Pleasure. Oh, like I said, I'll go and get my wife.
Just going to take a short break. We'll be back shortly. Ruth's doing an extremely good job there through the bridge. Ruth is running Pixie. It's very well done. There's not a lot of comms coming from Ruth, and it's the dog's doing all this work. That's pretty amazing. Pixie, dog's name. Yeah, very well done. That's probably the best run of the morning, to be fair. Dog did all the work, and that is amazing. Just take a moment to show you the auction sponsors. So the auction's going to be at 12 PM today. We'll bring that to you live over the live stream as well. But as you can see, it takes a lot of people and businesses and time and effort to get these events up and running, and here's some of the key sponsors for that, for the auction. They've donated prizes, and I can see the prize table just in front of me here in the commentary box, and it's looking pretty good. So get amongst that, get on down here to the National Equestrian Centre. Have a look at the dog trials and get yourself some good items from the auction at 12 PM. Next competitor we have up is Graham, so fresh from his second commentary stint. So he is running Debbie, the dog. She's a bit needs to settle down a bit, and she looks like she's just done that. So Graham, like you said, had 50 years of experience in the dog trails, so he's probably seen it all before. And off he goes. That's riding over the bridge. DB just getting control of those sheep. Oh. Oh, he's just lost them out the back there. Just push past the entrance just in front of us here. Oh. And through the banana race. Over the bridge. It's got there in the end and just wants to walk them up. The key here is for the dog not to get in front of the sheep and stop them. Debbie's doing a good job so far. That was well done to there. There you go. Oh. No, he's waved it away. He's not happy. I'm sure we'll get the rundown on that when he gets back into the commentary box, but I think he'd be a bit disappointed with that one. Also, I'd like to bring up the naming rights sponsors for this event. Obviously these are the key sponsors, and this event would not happen without them. So thank you very much for your efforts. As we get back onto the next competitor, so we have Leslie Child with Buck as the dog. And Leslie's in the open class and the dog is in the intermediate class. To a good start. Leslie doing a good job so far. Nice and smooth to this gate, and this gate has been tricky. Almost broke out then, well handled. Oh, he's just lost one out the front. Well controlled through there. And looks like he's given it away there. Yep, he has. It's unfortunate. So we've got Mike Joyce, followed by Scott McRae, Jane Davies and Gary Dinners. So Mike Joyce is running PIP, both in the open class. You can hear a bit of a different tone of whistle from Mike, different than what we've heard so far this morning. He's off to a good start. Holding them very nicely there. Might not be Mike after that. It might be Scott McRae actually. Sorry, it is number 26. My apologies, Scott McRae with Charlie. Scott's done a good job here, Charlie as well. He'll be looking to get this last pin nailed. Struggling to get them in that last little bit. There we go. Good work. Managed to get that pin sorted. Well done. That was a good run. Just a reminder, folks, there's live auction at 12 p.m. Auctioning off lots of items donated by these sponsors on screen now. So appreciate your support. And we'll bring that live to you on coverage as well. But yeah, so up next, number 27. Looks like we've skipped a few. So Scott is now complete. Jane Davies with Raphael. I hope I've said that correctly. Dog. Jane is in the intermediate class with Maiden dog. So that could be interesting. Scott's just rounding up these sheep back in the pen. Jane's off to a good start here. Just coming up to this gate, which has proved to be difficult for most this morning. Oh, and just as I say that, proves that although someone did yell out in the background, which probably wouldn't have helped. Jane just going through that gate now. No. There we go, through the gate. Well done, good recovery there. We're looking to walk through the gate before the sheep get there. To the pen, I should say. Good recovery, oh, almost in there. Well done. Just shut the gate. Well done, good run. Got the pen in the end. Just do a quick look-see at some of these items on the auction table. You can't quite see them. You can just see the top of the table there, but some of the stuff that's available for auction at 12 p.m. today. We'll come back to that. You can just see the tops of them, but you can't quite see exactly. But there's tables and tables full of stuff to be auctioned off, and that's thanks to our auction sponsors for this evening. You can see there's quite a few sponsors, so yeah, thanks again for everyone's support. As Jane just finishes up. Number 28's next, Gary Denise with Pippi. So he's in the open class, and Pippi is a merit class, sorry, just for that delay there. Gary just coming out now. So just to take a reminder of this opportunity to donate to a good cause, obviously goes to the Greenlea rescue helicopter. This is the whole reason for this event, so get amongst it. There's a QR code on your screen to donate. And appreciate everyone's support. Gary's out, up and running. Gary's moved quickly to this gate, which has been troublesome this morning. He's just going to gently go through it. Oh, he's got recovered well though. Very nicely done there. Down through the banana race now. Key is not to let the dog get ahead of the sheep, just to let them walk through. Doing very well there. taken off. Yeah, I think he's going to call that one. He has. Unfortunately, he's going pretty well. Oh, that's Gary done. Number 30 for the day, James Schofield. He is intermediate, and dog is called Sweep, also intermediate. Now, and James is up and running. Got Graham back in the commentary box, mate. After your second run, how do you feel that went for you? Not great?
No good.
Yeah.
The sheep were too free and I couldn't get them to settle down.
Yeah,
So
they're a bit...
I don't muck around, I just walk off and figure the next trial.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Now, do you know much about James Schofield?
No, except that I think, where is he?
Number 30.
Oh, there.
Yep. Because I've played rugby with him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for Tauranga Sports.
Yep.
So that's...
we have all kinds of people from all walks of life doing this. Gordon Slater, one of our famous All Blacks from Taranaki, he's taken it up.
Nice.
And he's got a son now doing it who goes very, very good as well.
Oh, wow, that's really good.
A wee bit of a dive there at that. Bit of a penalty. Yeah. But when you're mustering, I'd sooner see a dog do that than the sheep chase it all around the paddock, which can happen.
Yeah, right.
But unfortunately, this sport, there's a penalty in it.
So is this a different breed of dog than we've seen?
No.
No? No. It looks a little bit different, but yeah.
Yeah, it's got a lot more weight on its head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's coming down to the banana. They've got a bit wide on him. James has a go at this one here every year.
Does he? Nice.
Yeah, I think, but don't hold me to it. I think he's a tractor salesman or machinery salesman, something like that.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, with a bit of dirt. And that's the beauty of these. Anybody, as long as they can walk, can have a go at it.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah. You're going very good. That's absolutely perfect going down there. To get the turn at the bridge. His dog run a bit wide now and has left the room for the sheep to go past. It'll cost him a penalty. Often when that happens, it puts the pressure back on your side again when the dog turns them.
Yeah.
We've had quite a few people who, you know, 60s, 70s, started to have a go at these things and the hill trials, because they always said they were too busy before.
Yeah.
They could never see the advantage of having a properly trained dog.
Yeah.
And now they wish they'd done it years ago. People do not realise, even a lot of farmers, that bit of time when they're young, training them properly, how much time it can save you.
Yeah.
And there's nothing else that we can get to work for us on the farm for 1 feed a day and a good home. It's the cheapest labour we've got on a farm.
Yeah, true. And they're a companion too, right?
The good ones are your best mates. There's been people like myself that have had dogs for trialling that have used them for pig dogs as well, and very successful.
Nice.
Yeah, you can adapt them to do most things. One of the biggest drawbacks with it, the young ones starting off, they don't understand the rules.
Right.
And
are they explained properly?
Yeah, and try to explain it to them, but there's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
He's missed the
entrance
to the Maltese cross.
Put in the back well though.
Very good.
Yeah, good recovery there, wasn't it?
Yeah, good recovery, but quite a hefty penalty. They're looking to come out the second exit, which they're not allowed to.
There we go.
Yeah, out of the first exit. Head them.
So there wasn't a lot of instruction there, right? So the dogs know what to do.
Yeah. When we teach them these things, you teach them one command to do one thing, like to stop, and one to get in behind. Doesn't matter what you say, as long as it
means the same thing, yeah?
Same thing.
There we go.
Yeah. One to go left, one to go right.
That's the same with the whistle, yeah? 2 whistles or 1 whistle will mean different things. Yeah.
Yeah. And personally, I try to put 2 sides on my dogs. I have one for steering, running out, and then when I'm pulling, I can use that side for a big kick-off if I want it, and I verbal for a pulling command, and then it's steady. people do things that suit themselves
Yeah,
and
yeah.
their dog.
As long as you've trained them from the
It's-
beginning with the same,
yeah.
yeah, you'll be right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice
The
work,
judge
Jimmy.
is called right, he's
Yeah.
shutting the gate.
Well done, Jimmy.
Yeah, well done. Well done. While I've been away, I've just found out that they've got online donations.
Yeah, we've got their link here. So
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the live stream, we've got a QR code.
Yeah, and apparently they've already got quite a few
Yeah.
thousand on it, which is
6,600 so far.
600.
6,600.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I heard it was around 6,000,
Yeah.
which is very good, but we need all the money you can get, because I'm one of those, the same as Dave that's here, that have used the
Use
rescue
it, yeah,
helicopter.
okay, yep.
Had a pretty serious accident in the backcountry of Taranaki, in the eastern backcountry,
Did you?
and ended up with 6 days in intensive care, and the helicopter was just unbelievable.
That's awesome, eh?
Yeah. Our next one is David Evans. He's from the Hawke's Bay. He's an open competitor.
31, yeah. We got Knight. No.
Knight. Don't know anything about Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think David is high up in the organisation of the Hawke's Bay show. But I stand corrected, but I'm 99% sure that I'm right. As I said earlier on, Murray Childs, our judge, is from Northland. He's a highly successful competitor and on the New Zealand Judges Selection Panel, and he's won New Zealand's as well, and Ireland's. His call time, the judging doesn't start until they go through this first obstacle. You've got 11 minutes to do it. Now his judging starts. He's going along quietly. He's got sheep that are settled down and look pretty good. All right, coming to the bridge. We've gone past the bridge, so he's got a penalty. To me, personally, he didn't keep contact with the sheep enough himself, and that's what allowed them to do that. But that's my personal opinion.
Yeah. So we've got some info that's been sent through here from about David. He's been doing this for 30 years, seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's from the Hawke's Bay.
Yep.
Yeah. And he's semi-retired.
Yeah.
He's a semi-retired farmer, as I suspect most people are.
Oh, there's a lot of. But it's like I said earlier on, they're all from all walks of life.
Yeah. To see that Mimo to pick it up, the range just started coming down again, which may be
Yeah.
spooking the sheeps a little bit on the roof.
There's one thing about indoors, most of the conditions don't change, like with wind and that sort of thing. Noise on the roof is probably the biggest change of the whole
that
lot.
would be right, because they just got a bit
Yeah.
spooked then, didn't they?
Like when you're out in the fields running, there's a whole lot of stuff that can make variables to how the sheep perform.
Yeah, yeah. See, Meg and Knight are his dogs. Meg is by Stuart Childs, Brody out of a bitch out of my breed of 30 years. Knight is my own dog, and King out of Scott, Welds and Dell.
Yep.
Oh, and we're off.
Stewie Childs is Murray's nephew,
Oh, yep.
and he's a very, very successful competitor. He's been in the New Zealand Test team, has won in New Zealand as well.
So he's had some notable wins. He had
Yeah.
back-to-back centre wins.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the centre? What's that one?
The centre is the area, like a province that you
Ah,
live in.
okay, yep.
And in
So it'd be
the
central North
we
Island
have,
sort of thing?
we have the Northland Centre,
Yep.
Waikato, King Country, Taranaki, Gisborne, Wairarapa, Hawke's Bay, Wanganui, and that's divided up. I think that's 7, and that's divided up for your centre championships.
Right.
Mm.
And he got into dog trials from encouragement from his father-in-law.
Yeah.
So, in the family, eh?
Yeah. Stewie runs a very good trial at Tianga, out on the west coast, out towards Maricopa, out from Waitomo. About an hour's drive out from Waitomo,
Okay.
in the King Country. He's coming around pretty good now.
And that rain has got real
Yeah.
heavy, isn't it?
It sounds like she's pretty rough down Nelson
Yeah.
and Blenheim. We haven't had that yet. In the 3 years that I've been coming here since this started, this is the warmest day we've ever had in the pavilion. I've got thermal gear on and all on to keep warm. Most times in the morning it's below 0.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh, he's made a boo-boo there in a big way.
Gone past that gate, eh?
Gone
Yeah.
past it. There was a dog hold as well, with his dog coming back and going back again, and then heading around and let the sheep pass. They come around now over the bridge, swap sides, which he's allowed to do. That's walking beautifully down there. Very good turn at the tee.
So they turned straight through, yeah, so that was pretty
Yes,
good.
yep,
Yeah.
straight through. You wouldn't believe it, but it's actually quite different to judging this or commenting off the screen to watch it as seeing it live down straight out of
Yeah.
below,
Yeah.
because you haven't got a greater picture of the whole thing, what's going on. The guys, the people that run this deserve a medal. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
What people, pardon me, don't realise, last year they raised 30,000 for their
Wow.
helicopter, and the first year they raised 20,000.
Wicked.
It's a team effort led by Dave Shaw, and
Yeah.
it's brilliant. And there's a great team of women in the Waikato, about 5 of them, that do an outstanding job of looking after the sheep and that sort of thing. But as I
Nice.
said, the whole thing is a team effort.
He's turned that real well, hasn't he, through there?
Yep. Got to clear that. Now he's got to go straight to the yard and put his hand on the handle. He's not walking with any purpose, and he could get penalised for that.
Right.
In fact, he nearly stopped then.
He made it there?
He made it.
Straight in, eh?
Very
Look at
good.
that. How
Yeah.
good was that?
Right, you just call right. You can't, in these you cannot move to
Yeah. Well
until
done.
the judge says right, and he wants them in the pen to his satisfaction. On the hill trial, as soon as they go in, you don't have to wait for the judge to
Right.
call right.
Probably
You can
'cause
shut the gate.
You can't hear
yourself.
them yelling, right?
Yeah.
It's outside.
When I first started, they never used to call right.
Yeah.
The onus was always on the competitor.
Cool. Just a reminder of our auction sponsors, and that auction will be coming up at 12 p.m. So make sure we come down here and get involved. Obviously raising for a good cause for the Greenlea rescue helicopter. There's tables full of goods to be auctioned off, isn't there?
There is.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah. Like I said earlier on with the helicopter, it supports everybody, and I think the helicopter and the air ambulance are two essential items for the rescue of people.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what nationality or where you
Yeah.
come from or anything, you never know when you're going to need it. And I speak from experience.
Yeah. Right. We got 32. Bob Bruce.
Bob Bruce.
Yeah.
Bob Bruce is one of the best in New Zealand at this.
Is he?
He's won
Oh.
He's won New Zealand titles in this, and a very, very good judge. He's from the Hawke's Bay and a hell of a nice guy. Remember, the judging doesn't start till they go through the
That first.
obstacle. He's away. Most of the time, Bob doesn't need a second opportunity.
So Bob's been competing for 50 years as well.
Yeah. Oh, she's all over. I think he'll walk
He'll
off.
walk
by the
off,
look
will he?
of it.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has too.
Look at that.
Oh,
There
wow.
appeared to be no apparent reason, and that's
Yeah.
how quick things can change.
Wow. He'll be disappointed with that, won't he?
And I might have put the
The
commentator's
I think
curse on
he
him.
might have.
Yeah. Oh, never mind, I'll have a beer with him
Yeah.
tonight.
Make sure you tell him to.
Yeah, I'll just ask him, what did he do that for? The comradeship in dog trials doesn't matter who you are or what, is pretty good.
Yeah.
And sometimes barracking that goes on between competitors, you think they were having a hell of a round. It's
Yeah.
actually not at all. Graham Duff, he's from the Hawke's Bay. He's won a few opens. He's been a judge.
So you must see the same people at all these events, yeah?
Yeah,
Most of the same
yeah.
people?
But we'll always get new ones coming in
Oh, yeah,
different
that's good.
areas.
Yep.
New young people, which we try to encourage. That's why we do them.
Yeah.
And if people want any advice on how to run a dog or training of a dog, they've only got to ask somebody in their area. And 99% of the guys are only too happy to try and help.
That's cool, eh?
Yeah. And as long as you're prepared to listen and don't get there like some of them
Prepared
do
to listen, yeah.
when you start showing them what you do.
Yeah.
And they say, well, this is what I do, and they haven't got a clue.
Yeah, right.
And those people you just give up on. There's a few of us, what shall I say, most people would call them a bit elderly, but I just call us senior teenagers.
Nice.
Righto, his judging starts now. Yep, that's coming along pretty good. He's going to try and turn him on his side. Has he done it?
No.
Yeah. There's no penalty for moving the stick.
Oh, yeah.
It's just an extension of your arm, unless you touch the sheep.
Touch sheep, yeah, or hit it against something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right.
So he's trying to lead them himself, yeah.
Yeah.
Turn them back.
Coming down here pretty good. The gap with the gate on it. Once the sheep are past that white marker,
So
he
they've
can
gone
go
back here.
Yeah, he can
So-
go. But he'd lose a penalty there for them going outside that working area. Because you've got to allow for the dog that holds the sheep there and they don't move.
Yeah.
You're looking for the perfect run. We all start on 100 points, and you can only lose points. You can't get any added on. It's amazing how sheep will not look at a gap when you want them to.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah, 100%.
He's got it. Got it. Yeah,
Well done.
yeah, well done. We've gone out off the straight line a bit. It's a wee bit different commentating off a screen to what it is seeing it live out in the arena. It's picking up your lines between obstacles.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
It's a good viewpoint.
yeah. Some people will remember that when we used to have them at the field days, and man, we used to get hundreds of people
Yeah.
there at that
Nice.
watching. But I understand they couldn't get enough workers to keep it going, and that's a big trouble with dog trialling now, especially with going into pine trees. We had the same thing happen
yeah,
in
pine
the
trees.
80s
Yep.
when there was a big switch from sheep and beef to dairying,
Yep.
and it killed a whole lot of areas off with staff, and in our area in Taranaki, the lands and survey blocks were all sold.
Right.
We lost shepherds. Oh, did a turn tail. That's a complete turn tail. I don't think the judge will like that very much.
Right. What does that mean?
They spin.
Yeah, and the dog thought the sheep were going somewhere else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually quite a big no-no for that sort of thing to
Okay.
happen.
Yeah.
It's not very many dogs do it, but some dogs will do it under pressure. Yeah, Graham would be pretty disappointed with that happening. Very good at the bridge. mates when we're out there till we get to run. And then, yeah, you got no mates then. And people say, "Oh, I'm too nervous to have a go." I said, "Well, everybody started at the bottom,
Yeah.
and we're all nervous." And actually, most of the time, you'll find that the top competitors are nervous too because the pressure's on them.
Yeah, to
And
perform,
they've
right?
been successful, and it puts pressure on people. We're going across from the T to the Maltese cross. Bit of a milling going on.
There you go.
Very good. Going around. The stick that people use, that's for an extension of your arm.
Yeah.
It's not for belting dogs like a lot of people I've heard say.
Really?
No. That's a misconception that has been around for years, that cockers
Yeah, right.
beat hell out of their dogs, or the dog trialists do. That's rubbish. The knowledge of people training dogs has improved out of sight over the 50 odd years that I've been going,
Yeah.
and a lot of it was led by people like Gary Brennan and from the Wanganui area, and Les Knight in the King Country, who wrote books on it.
Oh, okay. That's
And
awesome.
had a video on it, training dog, and it's basically his method that I use.
Okay.
And if you can teach a dog, once you've got the basics on it, to stop and come to you and come in behind, and you get a bit of sides on them. When I had the farm, I used to do nearly all with farm work, starting off with easier jobs, and you gradually build them up.
Yeah.
And they love to work for you. If they don't stop with us.
Yeah.
Pity we couldn't do it with some people.
You're not wrong. Here he goes.
I'll get on to a little bit of politics because I'm dead against people sitting on their backsides and getting money for doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And you look at the handicapped people that have got jobs. Have a look at the Olympics with those people and that sort of thing. How hard they work and the joy that they get out of it. And I'm a full supporter of them. Very good, Darren.
Nice work.
Judge called right, shutting the gate, the dog stops there.
Well done.
Well done.
Another one down.
Another one down. I'm just looking.
When are you next up again, mate?
No.
Oh, 37?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Who you got running with you that time? Lace?
Lace. Very good dog, but she's a bit of a know-all. Toughest dog I've ever had. That's how I come to get her.
Yep.
I
Toughest dog to train, or? Yeah.
She's very, very clever and anticipates too much.
Okay.
I bought her off of Robin Stevens. I won the Taranaki Centre with her this year in the short-haired and yard. I'm looking to see if Eric Ware's been.
Eric Ware hasn't rung a bell yet.
Well, he would be the oldest competitor. I think he's 94 or 95.
Is he? Wow, that's awesome.
With Barney Strong, he was, I think it's 85, Alan Smith, 85 or 86.
Keeps you active there, right?
There's quite a few of us,
Yeah.
several of us over 80.
That's awesome.
What's that? 34. Ian Burling. Ian Burling's been a successful competitor at the club trials in the hills, and he's been in Ireland and New Zealand finals. He's been successful at the show rings and has judged quite a few of them as well.
He's been going for about 30 years and started while dairy farming in Taranaki.
Yeah, dairy farm in Hara in Taranaki.
Yeah.
And then sold that and moved to Tamaranui on a sheep and beef farm. And that got too big for him, and he sold up, and he's got a few acres, 100 acres, 150 acres or something at just south of Wanganui.
Yeah. Turakina, I guess.
I can't read that on me.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm just going off the top of my head with a lot of this stuff.
Yep. No, well, you're doing pretty well. So he's got Chap, Paddy, Blue and Mate.
Yep. He's away. That white mark means a friend, he can go and help his dog without penalty or past them to turn them onto the bridge. Must have been a wee bit more pressure the dog's side, and he brought the dog up, and he's got round behind him to try and get the turn out of them.
Yep. There he goes.
He can walk over the bridge if he wants to. He's done it. No penalty for that. Watch out, Ian, because your legs don't bend like they used to.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he looked like he's
a shearer as well.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
So his body's probably given up the ghost, yeah? Sheep stamping around a bit, aren't they?
Yep. Penalty coming off there for doing that.
Is there?
Yep. Here we go, getting them moving again. You get past that white stone, and then you can go to the gate. There's a penalty, that's a dog fault. See, when that dog went too far and went back, and then he had to go back again from where he come from.
Not happy, are they?
A little bit rattled.
Yeah.
Dogs are like people, they get quite nervous at this, especially the young dogs, and it's trying to get them to relax.
Yep.
The only way I know to do it is to keep running them. They can be all relaxed at home, but when it comes to in a confined area with people around, it can make all the difference. See, this dog has got a throwback to the border collies. You see the shape of it and the way its tail is.
Yep. Oh, no.
No.
There we go.
Away we go. I don't know whether people realise it or not, but the New Zealand Hunterway, which is a complete breed of dog in New Zealand, it's registered worldwide as a New Zealand bred dog.
Okay.
And they were bred up from the border collies that barked, and they were infused with heavy bloods, mainly Labradors, but they tried Alsatians and bloodhounds and different thing into them, and now they've refined it down to a New Zealand breed, recognised worldwide.
Okay.
And they're the big dogs that use all their noise for shifting stock.
Right.
Yeah. They can clear a face just with their noise. They're a tremendous dog. They love work, and they'll run all day. These sheep are not playing ball for you.
No, they're not, are they?
No.
Been pretty tough.
Yeah. Coming through the race, banana race, we followed him through himself. Bring his dog here. There would be very few dogs now worked in New Zealand on farms who wouldn't come from somewhere in their lineage from dog trial dogs.
Really?
Because people won't, most people won't realise that it's all kept in a stud book now. And before you can run it in New Zealand or on Ireland, the dogs have to be registered, and as much of their breeding as you can put in, and then they can connect it all up with computers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like 50 years ago, most dairy cockies had dogs, and there were some very good dogs in them, even though a lot of them never trained them properly, but some good dogs came out of those dogs, but now they do it all with motorbikes.
Okay.
And in my opinion, and many others, the art of stockmanship is a dying art.
Yeah, okay.
And we're lucky there's some quite a few women getting into farming, and they're very, very good. And they love it. The same as there's women getting into every walk of life doing things now.
Oh,
I think
he's
Ian will
lost
give that.
it. Yeah, give that one up.
Yeah.
Yep.
They didn't play ball for him.
No.
And actually the dogs get sick of them when they start, not cooperating.
It was pretty tough, wasn't it, the whole way around?
Yeah, it was tough going. Tough going. But that's the luck of the draw. That's why we have the draws.
Yeah.
Next up we have Sheena Martin. She's from Wairoa, and she's been a very successful competitor on the hill trials as well as the show rings. She's highly respected as a competitor. And she's got a pretty good racehorse too. Can't.
I've just lost Graham again. He's going to get ready for his next run, his third dog of the day. But we have Sheena on course now. Sheena Maiden. She's been in first competition when she was 8. It's pretty impressive. She's running Twink is the dog's name. And I think she's just given it away. She has. So I didn't like that run.
I'm back to annoy you because they're going to have one more run and then they're going to knock off for the auction.
Right. So Sheena,
Sheena walking off.
We've got Graham back. So Sheena, so we're actually gonna. This is a one more run, then we're gonna have the auction. So
yeah,
that might be it now, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't happy with that. The sheep just took off on that gate, and she's called it. Yeah.
Yep. You'll find that most people that are any good do that because you've got to think of the next trial with your dog. If you start getting your dog all worked up, they look for it at the next trial.
Yeah, right.
Now, if you're listening to this, is it online that you've got it, the donations for the Greenlea rescue helicopter?
Yep. We've got the QR code in the stream link down the bottom right hand corner there.
It's going very good. It's for a very wealthy cause, and you never know when anybody in your family will need it. And as I said earlier on, I speak from experience.
You can see crowds builded quite nicely for the auction at 12 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a few people here now, which is really good to see.
Yep.
And we'll continue to bring that coverage.
We're going to take a coverage on that as well.
Yeah, we will, yeah.
Yep.
We can commentate it as well if you want. I believe C. Shaw himself is going to be the auctioneer.
Yeah. I think somebody from Greenlea is going to
say a few words.
Have a few words.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Just trying to work out where the stage is going to be.
I think they're just standing down around there.
I don't see anyone here. So you can see Colin just in shot there. Hopefully you guys can hear that coming on the stream.
You don't know, do you? I didn't know either. Because of the crew, the Maiden, Greenlea captain, I had a second life. In the Taupo ride, I was putting down to a 20% crowd for me. Because of boys are going to be used to vehicle as a time record of this. That's incredible. Just to give you an example, you have well, the sector looked after them. They look at the kilometre in the Taupo, and they only breathe 10 to 24 degrees. So I didn't have a reason. I wasn't really playing the green. And then on the top of it, we have people putting in between it, and also a liquid warmer. And what was moving on into a good, probably half an hour, 3 quarters of an hour before I got into the proper. And it wasn't until moved halfway back to Hamilton that we got a reading of 34 degrees of body temperature. So it's just sort of like this equipment that they carry on in choppers that may change when you use one day. So we appreciate the support. They do a hell of a good crew, hell of a good job. Not just the reading, the whole, you've got to support together, country, everything for us. So on behalf of all the participants of the Taupo Awards, we'd like to thank you very much for the job you do. Thank you. That was until I think to these dog pets and I went to the road to the dogs, but I do that out of proper cut-cuts. So, have a good day, everyone.
Well, just before we get into the auction, can we just have our hands up who's actually had to use a helicopter? Look at that. Okay. So I think it's pretty incredible. I'm lucky enough to be working in the Hawke's Bay and every morning on a Sunday, on a Monday or Wednesday sale goes, I guarantee you every time the helicopter leaves from Hastings, either heading to Brisbane or south, and all happens in this area every day as well. Just I've had a couple of questions to ask you guys. Just one question is, do you cross over with the other helicopters and help each other out?
This is probably as an organisation we work closely with the helicopters. So we come in
just another question that's been asked is, and it's going to be a bit hard for you to answer it, but what do you think the ratio is of road accidents compared to on farm? Is it more road accidents that you go to, or do you find a little bit too apart? Yeah, it is a lot more motor vehicle accidents we go to than on farm, but the on farm incidents are on the increase. Quad bikes, horses, tractors, everything that you need to be keeping yourself safe on, so they are on the increase. Is anyone right there want to ask a question? Is there anyone here who wants to ask a question about the helicopters? Please don't be shy. Yep, we have. Come on. So it doesn't matter how far away they are from the base because they're all just here 24/7. So we do 12-hour shifts with a team of 3 on base all the time. They're coming in within 10 minutes during the daytime and 20 minutes at night time. Anyone else? Well, just on behalf of everyone, I want to thank you guys for what you're doing for us. Well, it's good to see you here today. We want to help people check in on the live stream shortly, if that's okay. So I don't see this out in camera. But if you could please put your hands together for these guys, the job they do. Right, now we're going to get into the auction. So I'm going to ask these guys to just hang around for a minute because they're going to watch your bid. We want a shitload of money, okay, as much as we can. Don't care about what anything costs or whatever. Don't stretch your nose, pick your nose, whatever, because we'll take a bit off for today. Okay? So what we're going to do, we're going to start with the dogs and Stu, and David's just going to, if Stu can come out. David's going to give us an idea about the dogs. Well, you heard that there, look at the bone on this fella, big underway, he's going to grow into a big dog, isn't he? Stu's his name, rightio, somebody give me what? Close to 3.5, 3.5, 3. 2,000 and go short. Number 2. At 2,000, at 2, at 2. At 2,000, at $2,000. At 2, at $2,000. Gonna sell him, well done, at 2,000. Come on, you're holding back here. At 2,000, 2, 2, 2, 5, 2, 5, 7. 3,000, at 3, 2, 5, 3, 5, it's only money, come on, at 3, 5, at 3, 5, at 3,500, gonna sell them, well done, at 3,500, and Stu, what do you reckon, mate? 3, 5, I'll take a wee signal, at 3, 5, at 3, 5, at 3, 5, gonna sell them, well done, at 3, 5, what do I do, sell them? 3,500. Nobody else. Well done at 3,500. Thank you, sir. Well done. The owner of Stuart. Okay, what's the next one?
Okay, well, we donated to
Okay, radio, don't hold back. Look at them, beautiful. Look at the bone on that dog once again, just like Stu. Okay, magnificent dog. Beautiful markings. Right, it's got to make over 3. Over 3. 2.5, Shirley, come on. 2.5, 2. 2,000. Somebody start me at 2. Up at 2. At $2,000, 2 at 2. At 2,000. At $2,000 at 2. At 2. At 2. 5. 2, 5, 7, 3, at 3,000, at $3,000, at 3,000, gonna sell them, well done, at 3,000. I'll put the bid here, at $3,000, look at that dog, beautiful bone dog. I'll take every single, at 1, 2, 3, 4 here, at 3,000, no, the bid is here, 3,400, at 3,400, gonna sell them at 3,400. Well, here for sale at 3,400 and the bidders here make no mistake. At 3,400, at 3,400, gonna sell them, well done, 3,400. Thank you, sir, well done, well done. Okay, catch. Cash that we've done out to my local hospital. Cash is going, is it? Cash is very, really good. He's got a nice eye. Okay, rightio, let's get plenty of cash for cash. Rightio, beautiful looking dog once again. Okay, very active obviously. Okay, somebody starting for cash, what? I don't know, close to 3. Close to 3, 2.5, 2.5, 2 and go short. 2,000, come on, 2,000. Is that a big suit? No. 2,000. I can't get to you guys. I'll let you all in at 1,500. At 1,500 at 15. At 1,500. At $1,500. At 1,500. Gonna sell them. Well done. At 1,500. 1,500. At 1,500. $1,500. At 15. At 1,500. Nobody else. Well done. At 1,500. Well, I'll take a resingle. I'll take a resingle. At 1,500. At 15. At 1,500. Well done. At 1,500. Well, I thought we would have made a lot more than that cash. At 1,500. At 1,500. At 1,500. Well done. At 1,500. Well, I've got to be honest, it's not it. For 1,500, I'll let you all in at 1,000. Anyone starting at 1,000? Thank you, thank you. 1,000. I put 1,000 over here. At $1,000. At 1,000. At 1,000. Gonna sell it. Well done. At $1,000. Well, I think it's a pretty cheap dog. At 1,000. $1,000. At 1,000. At $1,000. At 1,000. Well done. At $1,000. What do we do? Pardon? Gotta go. I've got the flip, and just put your hand up, please, just so, yeah, thank you. I've got $1,000 here. What about the helicopter guys, yeah? At 1,000. At 1,000. At 1,000. Well done. Gonna sell it at $1,000. Thank you. Over here. Here we go now. Okay, I also failed to say too before, all of these dogs are given with a lead, going to be with him, and it's from smart, yeah. And there will be a sketch of the dog coming up and through. Okay, so right here, right, beautiful little part. Okay, somebody starting off, what, I'll have a clue, but I'll be hoping to go $1,000, $800, $5 and go short. Somebody starting at 5. We haven't been here in 12 months. Private is here. Head $500, private. Head $500. Head 5 not takeable single. Head 500. Head 500. Nobody else. Well done. Head $500. $500. Head 5. Head 500. Head 500. Head $500. Nobody else. Never sell them. Head $5. Exactly. You can't even rear a pup for that. At $500. Head 5. Takeable 100. Head 500. Head 5 a bit. Head $500. Head 500. All done. Head 500. Come on, let's look a little bit brighter because the sun is gone, but she would be happy. Head 500. Things are getting better. Head $500. Head 5 a bit. Head 500. Head $500. Nobody else. All done. Head 500. Well, I've got the bid here. What do I do? Do we just hold it and have a chat? At $500. Sir, would you be able to just come and have a chat to us shortly? Is that all right? Thank you for your bid anyway. Okay. Got Buster there. Here comes Buster. Now, this is very, very interesting. This is a dog that goes way back in breeding and everything. Look at him, look. He's got the red money. Split up to Hammerara and very good supporters of that child in the future. Okay, bearding underway. Look at that. Speak up, Buster. Rightio, I'm sure he'll go. Rightio, somebody start. Beautiful looking dog, isn't it? Hey? Once again, look at the bone on the front legs of that dog. Somebody start with, give me 1,000 go. 1,000, 1,800 surely. 800. Somebody starting at 7. 700. 5. I'll let you all in at 250. Oh, 5. Is it? Thank you very much. At $500, private bid. At $500. At 5. Look at that. At 5. At 5. Speak up, Buster. At 5, at $500, at 5 a bit, at 500, at $500, gonna sell them, well done, at 500. Well, I think Buster's a bit pissed off, actually. At 500, 500, at $500, at 5 a bit, at 500. What do you reckon, Buster? At $500. Up at 5, 6 is here, at 7 here, at 700. You can't just have one. You can't just have one. It's 700. Yeah? 8. At 800 here. At 8. 900. At 9. Come on. It's only money. At 900. Just put some money on the next horse. At 900. 850. 850 here. No, I was at 900 here, so I can't go backwards. You bloody happy here. At 900, at 9 a bit, at 900, at $900, gonna sell them, well done, at 900. Well, I've got to put across here, is it so? Sell them, okay, at $900, nobody else, well done, 900. Thank you, well done. Well done. I'm sure he's going to go home. Okay, we'll move on to the rest of the auction now. Okay, the first one is for the Albert Pointing News here. The RM boots. Okay, it's a voucher here for the boots here. Radio some RM boots. Somebody start making you what? I don't know, $800. 7. We're going to be on this market to get a photo of those boots. The RM boots. We all know what the RM boots are. I'm sure you can pick the size. Is that right? Pick your size. Radio. I'll start them at $4. At $400 per. At $400. At $5 is here. At $500. 6. Then 6. Here. I'll take 50 here. 6. 50. 7. At $700. In here. At 7. At $700 bit. At 7. At $700. Nobody else. Well done. At $700. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. At $700. At 7 At 7. At 700. Nobody else. Well done. 700. Well, I'll take a wee quarter. I'll take a wee quarter. 700. At 700. Nobody else. Well done. At $700. Sell them. We're on the market here for sale at 700. Well done. So. Okay, now we've got the meat saw here. The meat saw, hopefully you're doing a little look at it. You're standing away here. Somebody give me right, I don't know, close to 600, 5, 400, 3, 400, Hobbit 3. Hit $300, 3, 350 here. Hit $354, hit $400, 50, 5, hit 50 here. Hit 550, no, it's here. At 550, at 550 we go. At 550, 600, down below. At 600, down below here. I'll take a record. At 600, at $600. At 600, nobody else. Well done. At $600. At $600 I've got. At 600, 25, behind you. At 625. He is here, just look at me. Don't look behind you. At 50. 650, at 650, finish it, well done, at 650. Thank you, at 650. Rightio, the next lot is the stool clippers. Okay, the stool clippers, rightio, somebody start making you what, 300, 3, 250, $200, 2, over 2, 100. Hit $100, 100, 150 here. Hit 150, 2, hit $200, hit 250, hit 250 in here, hit 250, hit $250. At 250, gonna sell it, well done, at 250, at $250, at 250, at 250, at 250, every time, wait, 75, 275, 300 is it, at 275, at 275, the bid's out there, at 275, I'm gonna sell it, at 275. Thank you, sir. Over here, you can put your hand up, and the girls will bring up the guys. Okay, I'm still blower. Rightio, somebody start me, I don't know, 300, 3, 2, 1, I'll bid 101. Hit $100, 50 here. Hit 150, 200. Hit 208. Hit 2 against you. Hit 50. Hit 250 here. Hit $250, 50. Hit 250. Nobody else. Then a side. Hit 250. Where? Oh, all right. 300. Hit 3. Hit $300, 3. Hit 300. Then a side. Well done. Hit 300. We need you to store the lodge. Hit $300. Hit $300. Well done. Hit Hit 300. Nobody else. That's the money. 300. This gentleman here, well done. $300. Okay, then the kicker builder's radio. Right, these go really well in helicopters, guys. Okay, you can hear them, they're really good. Right, on it, 350, 300, 3 and go, 3, over 2, the 2, the 2, the 2, the 2. Hit $200, 2, 2. Hit $200, hit $200, hit $200. Hit $200, 2, 2. Hit 200, hit a select, 50 here, 250. Hit 250, hit the 250, hit 50, hit 250, nobody else, well done. All 300, 3, can't just hit one. Hit 300, I'll take away 25, 300, it's only money. Hit 300 here, hit $300, 3, hit 300, hit $300, well done, hit $300. Now the bids out here, $300, nobody else, gonna sell it at $300. Thank you, sir. Okay, we're going to the next one that is from Taupo, Yamaha. Okay, so it's a voucher for $500, all right? So you do your figures, you could just about work that out. Okay, it's probably worth about $700 or $800. Rightio, somebody start there, give me what? 400 and go, 4 and go, surely. 400. Well, it's all 3. Hit $300, hit 350 here, hit 350 here, hit $350, hit 350, gotta sell it, all done, hit 350. Well, we should be in there, yeah? 400 over here, hit 400, hit 400, hit $400, 4, hit 400. Remember, it's a voucher, so you can go and buy whatever you like. Hit 400 in the bids to Gary. Hit $400, 4. Hit 400, hit $400, nobody else, gonna sell it, hit 400. If I don't see you, throw something in there. Hit 400, hit 4, hit 4, hit 400, well done, hit $400. Thank you, Gary. Radio, the Taupo Merino down under. Great shot, $200 gift voucher, radio, kick me away straight away. 200 for 200, 2 shy. Remember, it's a voucher for 200, whatever you want. $200, 200, 150, 50, 50, 50, 50. Hit $150, 50, 50, 50. Hit 150, hit 150, well done, hit 150. I can't understand that. Hit $150, 150. Hit 150, 50, 50. Hit 150, nobody else, well done, hit 150. Hit $150, let's see if I'm down here, hit 150, hit 150, well done, hit 150. Okay. Okay, we've got the cushion here from Taupo. Okay, Robin Tackle here. Where's old Guppy? He should buy this. Oh no, you've got to catch fish, Guppy, don't you? Who is it? Rightio, somebody start me, give me what? I don't know. 80, 80, 50, go shortly, 50. $50, there's a lot of stuff in there too, guys. And ladies, it's a good Father's Day present. 50. Oh, I don't want to get too low. 50, oh, but $20. Hit 20, 30 is here. Hit $30, 30. Hit $30. Hit 30 of it. Hit 30, yeah, 40 here. 40, 50, 60, 60 here, hit $60, 60, 60, 60, hit $60, hit 70, hit 70 here, hit $70, hit $70, yen, gonna sell it, hit $70, $70 in the bids over here, 80, 80, 90, round it up and blow it out, hit 90, hit $90, 90, hit $90, nobody else, all done, hit $90, now when you sell it, hit 90, 100, hit 110, 110, 110 against you, hit 110, well done, 110. Thank you, sir. Over. Okay, the compressor from the tool shed. Okay, on the compressor, somebody start that, give me what, I don't know, 300, 350, 300 and go. Up at 3, hit $300, 3, hit $300, hit 3, hit 300, nobody else, hold up, 50 here, hit 4. Move here, so at 400, at 450, 5, hit 500, hit $500 here, hit 5. Hit 5, good, nobody else, gonna sell it, well done, at 500. What about the lady that missed out on the neck, do you want the compressor? Hit 500, hit 5, hit 500, hit $500, hit 500, hit $500, nobody else, is that 1,000? 510, I'll treat you the same, 20, 30, then hit 50, 60, 600, 6, hit 600, hit 600, well done. Thank you, sir, $600. Okay, this next one is it's new to Taupo. It's the Taupo V8 trike tours. Okay, it's really how many people? Takes 2 people, so you're taking them around the town. Yeah, great innovation for Taupo. Radio, somebody starting to give me what? I don't know, 2 people, is that right? It's about an hour, okay? Now, pardon? Picking up potato tomato, if that makes sense. Okay, you get taken around Taupo for an hour and a half or so anyway. Radio, somebody start me, I don't know, 350, 350, $300 short, 300, 300, somebody start me at 2, 200, $200, 2. All the children at 100. Hit $100 one. Hit $100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Hit 100. Hit 100. Yeah? Hit $100. No. Hit 100. Hit $100. Hit $100. Nobody else. 10 here. 110 here. Hit 110. Hit 110. Hit 110. Well done. Hit 110. Hit $110. What do I do? Sell it? It's here for sale and this thing's security will still go. At 110, all that, oh yeah. 20, no, 30, is that right? 130, then, you can always go together. 130, all done, at 130. 150, thank you sir, it's been a full day, thanks very much. 150. Okay, our next one is a Heinz voucher for $1,000, and I'm sure you can get it from any Heinz shop around the Okay, Bayleys, you constructed the products, they could well be seconds. Okay, so obviously their value will come down, so you've got $1,000 to spend there. Okay, let's see what it goes for. Right, somebody starting to give me what, I don't know, $1,000, Hines, from the Hines troughs, or I suppose complex. Right, yeah, somebody starting 500, no, surely. The bounce is worth 1,000. 500. 550 at the back. At 550. At 550 here. 600. At 50. At 650 behind you. 700. At 50. At 750. At 750. Yeah. At $750. At 750. At 750. Well done. At 750. Well, I'm not going to muck around because you've got 800. 850. 900. At 900. I'll treat you the same to you. At 900. 50. At 950. Well done. See it out the back there. Thank you. We've just got to keep moving, everybody, bearing in mind. Okay, radio pause and funerals. This is the funeral that we're watching in today, but if you take note of where the Bayleys sheepdog trial shows special on our double raised run, which is over there, which has been marked down in the offerings on the 30th of June. We also have a drawer to win 20% of the order and a free delivery. You can enter into the drawer of the prize from funerals double there and the track, the details of the bundle track. Okay? David has just said if you can't take it home now, he's quite happy to take it home to his place and store it for 3 years. Okay? But no, he will take it home if you can't pick it up today. Rightio, somebody's told me. I don't know. Every wife should have one of these. Somebody's starting to give them what? I don't know, 1,400? Pardon? 800? Thank you. $800. At $800. At $800. At $800. At $800. Gonna sell it. Well done. At $800. That's a cheap dog kennel. At $800. 800. At $8. At $800. At $800. Nobody else. Well done. At 50 here. Treating the same. 900 is it? 850, yeah? 900. At 9, oh, bad shape. At 900, at 9, at $900, at 900, all done, at $900. Well, what do? So, opening bid here, and she's at $900. At 9, at 900, nobody else, all done. Thank you, well brought, well done. Okay, on the office chair here, from the warehouse. On the warehouse chair there, rightio, somebody start me, give me what? I don't know, 300, 250, 200, $200, 2. I'll let you order at $100. At $150 here. At $150. At $150. That is a cheap check. At $150. At $150. At $150. Nobody else. All done. At $150. $150. At $150. All done. At $150. Well, I'm going to sell it, haven't I? Yep, $150. We can't muck around. All done. Thank you. All for it. Okay, the next one is the Woolworths gift voucher, gift card here for $100. Rightio, somebody start me, give me 100. 90, 80, 40, 40, 40, $40. Hit $40, 40, 40, 40. Hit $40, hit 40 minute, hit $40, hit $40. Nobody else, well done, hit $40. $50. 50 hits. Hit 50. Hit $50. 50. Hit $50. Gonna sell it. Well done. Hit $50. Thank you, sir. $50. Well done. Gotta keep moving, everyone. Radio, the big trial here, the air trial, I should say. Donated by Bit Plus here. Once again, a great supporter of the Bayleys dog trials here. Radio, somebody starting to give me like, I don't know, 300, 200 children, 2. All the children at 101. Hit $100, one. Hit 1. 50 here. Hit 200. Hit 200. Hit $200. Hit 2. Hit $200. Hit 200. Nobody got it. Well done. Hit $200. I've got the bid here at $200. Hit 200. Hit 200. Nobody else. Well done. Thank you. $200. Oh, I didn't realise, but we've got another one now. I've been 150, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Hit $150, 50, 50. Hit $150. Hit $150, 50. Hit $150. Well done. Hit $150. $150, sir. 200. I think it here, sorry. 200. That's it again. 20. 220 here. 220. Hit 220. Hit 220. Well done. Thank you, sir. 220. Radio Taupo should be in for this one. Taupo, I should say. He's here every night in the dog trials. Radio, jolly good fellows. Radio, we've got 2 of them here. $100, $50 voucher. Radio, somebody's starting to give me what? I don't know. $40, 40, 30 surely. 30. I'll let you all in it. 20, $20. Hit $20, then 20. Hit 20, hit 30, hit $30, 30, hit 30, I'll take it here. Hit $30, hit 30, hit 40, hit $40, hit $40, 50, you blood. $50, hit $50, hit 50, 60, 70, against you, put us out here at $70, hit 70. Hit $70, hit $70, gonna sell it, well done, hit $70. It's going right here, just right in the middle. Well, he was at 70, there's another one, but you take it at your bid. What was that? It was 120, wasn't it? Okay. Well, the other one's gone. He's taking it down. We've got to keep moving, everyone. Okay, the small tent gazebo here. Radio, somebody starting. $200, $200, 150. 150, 100, surely. 100. I can't get much lower than that, guys. 100. Okay, 100. Hit $100, 100. Hit $100, 100. Hit $100. Hit $100. Gonna sell it. Well done. Hit 100. Good. Is that a bit? 20. 120. 130. 130. 50, 150, head check, 150, hit 150, well done, hit 150. That's it, $150. Okay, rightio, the next one is a voucher for the Woodfellas Gold. It's Douglas Spear in 6 speed metres. So everyone that's got the mass at school will know they know about the poor boys. Where are they based? In Taupo. They're based in Taupo. What's a crew? How much is a crew? How much is a crew? No, it's 2 years. It's 6, so it'll be over a crew. We're over a crew. Radio, somebody starting to give me what? I don't know, 600, 500 surely. 500. Five is here. Hit $500. Hit 500. Gonna sell it. Well done. Hit $500. Hit 50. 5 600. Hit 6. 50. 6 7. Hit $700. Hit 700. Nobody else. Well done. Hit 700. Well, I'm gonna sell it. I'm not gonna muck around. It's $700. Well done. 700. I don't know who will take the card. Radio, these will be popular. Williams, please pick. Sharp able to pick the basket blanket. And the jacket, and the fleece. Okay, so you've got the trousers, and you've got the shirts, and the cap, the jacket. Extra large ticket. Radio, somebody start looking at what? 300, $300, 250 surely. 200. Surely, boys. 200. $200. You obviously can't hear me over the rain. I'm only calling for $200. Volatility limit 1 LPQ. At $200, 2 for 2. It's the jacket, a couple of shirts, and the trousers, and the cap. Up at 2 for 2 for 2 for 2. At $200, take away 20. At $200, 2 for 2. At 200, well done. At 200, nobody else. That's the money. At 200. Thank you. $200. Okay, the 6-piece package. Right, so you've got shirts, jacket, trousers, singlet, socks, and a beanie. It doesn't matter either way. It's all of us. Somebody's starting to do what? 200, 150, 150 surely. I've been 150, 50, 50 here. Hit $150. Hit $150. Never saw it. Well done. Hit $150. The big job here. I'm not going to muck around. At $150. $150. Well done. Thank you. $150. Okay, let's get another one here. Somebody starting to do 100, 100. Hit $100. 2XL. You can both get into it. Yeah, somebody starting to give me 100. Surely. 100. $100. You can't go under it. Come on. Up at one, thanks, Gary. Up at 100, 101. Hit $100, 100. Hit 100. Gonna sell it. Well done. Hit 100. Thank you, Gary. $100. Okay. Lead one. Radio. Up at 100, 1, 1, 1, 1. Hit $100 one. Hit $100. Hit 100. Nobody else. All done. Hit $100. 100. All done. Gonna sell it. Hit 100. Thank you, sir. $100. Rightio, the next one's the wheelbarrow. Heaps of goodies in it. No, you wouldn't bother. Okay, so David's just bringing it around. You've got all the goods in it. Okay, everyone should have one of those. Radio, somebody's starting. I've got 200. I've got 2. Hit $200. 2. Hit 200. Hit 200. Well done. Hit 200. They're really good, those. Hit $200. Hit 2. Hit 200. Hit 200. Hit 200. Hit 20. 50. 250. 250. $250. Hit 250. Gonna sell it. Well done. Hit 250. Well, I've got the bid here and I'm not gonna muck around. Hit $250. Nobody else. Oh, at the back. 75. 300. 25. 50. 75. 400. 400 is here. Hit $400. Well done. Hit 400. Thank you, sir. Well done. You've got it brilliantly for us all day. Okay, the Outback XL jacket. They're awesome. These jackets last for years. Okay, obviously sleeveless. Somebody's finally giving up. 200, 150, $100, 100, 100. Hit $100. Hit $100. Gotta sell it. Well done. Hit 100. Hit $100. Hit 1. Hit 100. Hit 100. Nobody else. Well done. Hit 100. You need 20. Oh, John. 120. Come on, let's run them up. Hit 120. Hit $120. Gonna sell it. Well done. Hit 120. Well done. Cheers, John. Thanks, mate. Okay, the Regatoi Tavern. They were here last week too, weren't they? Yeah, $50 vouchers, 2 of them. We do it all in one, so you can have, yeah. Okay, 100 and go. 100, 100. Surely. $70, 70. Oh, it's all 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Hit $50, 50, 50, 70 here, hit 70, hit $70, hit $70, well done, hit 70. Well, I've got the bid here, and I'm not going to muck around. It's $70, nobody else, well done, hit 70. 90, 100. 100 here, hit $100, hit 100, well done, gonna sell it, 100. Good man, $100. Radio, 2 dozen miles, so somebody's starting to give me what, I don't know, $200, 2 and go. 2 and go, I'll let you all in at 100, one at 1 at 1. At $100, 100. At 100, at 100, 20, 120, 50 against you. At 150, and it is, I'll be honest. At 150, at 150, at $150, at 150. Gonna sell it, well done. At 150. I'll take a BT. At 150, at $150, 60 here. At 160, let's get over here, pick me at 100. 160, at $160. Nobody else, well done. At 160, but I've got the bid. And I hear for sale at 160. Nobody else, well done. Thank you, sir, at $160. Radio, the next one that we're going to do is pretty special. This one, it's a tour of the Greenlea West helicopter and a hangar for 6 people. And you've got to understand in these situations you can't just turn up and have a look at these sort of places simply with the guys around on call the whole time. So they've given the right for 6 people. Okay? Real heavy calls, that's what we're here for today, okay? You can take your family and your kids, your grandkids, wherever. Okay, out at the Taupo airport. Rightio. Okay, somebody start me. I don't know. Look, give me 500 and go. 500. 500. 4, 3, 2, surely. It's got to be worth that. Thank you, sir. Is that 500 or 2? 5. Thank you, sir. At $500. At 500, 5 a bit. At 500, and I'll take away 50. At $500, at 5 a bit. At 500, nobody else. Well done. At 500. Well, he's going to get it. 50. 550. 600. At $600. At 650. 7. At 700. At $700. At $700. Gonna sell it. Well done. At 700. At $700, Yvonne. Yvonne, I've got $700. Keep for sale. That's magnificent. At $700. At 50. 800. 50. 900. $1,000. Thank you, sir. 1,000. Don't let it roll out. At $1,000. At $1,000. Gonna sell it. All done. At 1,000. I'll give you time. You've been all the way. $1,000. At $1,000. Nobody else. All done. $1,000. Thank you, sir. It's magnificent. And thank you to the underbidder too. Right on the tray here. Donated by Marion. Audio, somebody stop me. Give me what? I don't know. 100. Probably worth a lot more than that. $100. 70 and go. 70. I'm at 70. Where was that? No? No way. I'm at 50, 60. Is it 60? That's $60. 70 here. 80. 90. 100. I took it here. 10. 110. At 110. At 110. I'll blow you over with a tractor in a minute if you don't get out of the way. 110. At 110. Oh, yeah, the bid's here. Yeah, 20. 120. Come on, it's only money. 500. Oh, 30. 130. I don't take fives. 130. 40. 140 here. 50. Yeah. 50. New player. 150. At 150. Gonna sell it. 60. 160. Your call. 160. At 70. At $170. At 170. Gonna sell it. All done. $170. Thank you, sir. $170. All done. Right, put that away now. Right, we open here that goes on the wall. $100, 100. I've at 100, $100. At $100, 100. At 100, hit $100, hit the side, all done, hit $100, 100. $100 in the bits here. I'll take a routine. Hit 100, hit 100, everybody else, all done, hit $100. Oh, 10, 20. 20 up there. 120, $120, 20. Hit 120, you're lost, huh? 120, well done, hit 120. Thank you, sir, $120. On the Greenlea dog trial jacket. Okay. The women's jacket here. Radio, somebody start me. It's a size 16. The Greenlea Bayleys dog trial jacket. Somebody start me, give me like 200, $200, 150 surely. 150. 150, 109, 100, 100, sorry, 100, I'll start you all 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, hit 150, 50, 50, 50, 50, hit 150, hit 150, hold on, 150, well, I'm just saying 50, hit $50, 50, hit $50, hit 50, nobody else, hold on, hit $50. Okay. Okay, the next one's yours, it sprays. You're working too fast. You got everything on your belt. Right there, somebody's starting to give you like $70, 70, surely. Up at 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70 here. Hit $70, 70, 70, hit $70, nobody else, all done. 80 down the back, took 80 here. 80 again, sir, hit 80 down here. Hit $80, 80, hit 80, 90 here. Hit 90, hit $90, 100, hit 100, hit 100, all done, hit 100. It's right down the back, hit $100, nobody else, all done, 100. Thank you, sir. Radio, the little tractor. Radio, somebody give me 100, 100, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 50, 60 against you, 70 here, 80, 90, hit $90, hit 90 here, hit $90, hit $90, 100. I took it here, David, sorry, and it's 110 here, 20, 30, 130, 130, 40, 140, 50, 60, 160 here, 70, 80, 180, 90, 190, 200, 10, 210 against you, hit 210, 20, 30, 230, hit 230 here, hit 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 300, 10, 310, hit 310, another side, all done, hit 310, it's here, hit 310, all done, hit 310. Thank you, sir, you've been giving me my life. Rightio, just about to the end now. Okay, the 2XL jacket. Really warm jacket size. Rightio, somebody start me, give me what, 150, 150, 100 and go, surely, 100, 100. I've been hard chicken here, 100, sorry. $100, 100, 100, 100, 100. In for 10, at 110, 110 here, 110, 110, at 110, well done, at 20, 120, 20 net, 30, 30, 130, at time to 140, 140, at 114, well done, 140, got a bit here, good, 50, you got 150, he knows the value, 150, at 150, 60, 160 here, 70, 170, at 170, well done, at $170, 170, a bit here, 80, 180 here, 180, at 180, round up to 200 while out, 180, oh, 200, at 200, million, well done, at 200, and a bit here, $200, well done. Thank you, sir, $200.
Thank you guys, thanks so much for putting up on the auction. Don't forget we've got the silent auction on this pins. There's pins out just for your little box. But there's thanks to those people how we can play them, discussing Butler, Taupo, fishing, biking, liberation, gifts, the whole shop for charity, opening up the studio, and even style the charity for all the goodness that are on the table. So
we just had the lunchtime call here, selling boarded with trucks, growing up with fleet, Bayleys with bread, Lana Rexy with Ryan, Ryan Peacock with Scrap, Scott McClay with Charlie. Thank you everyone for your spirit of bidding. Just remember online, you can still, if you go on to the live streaming, you can still put money in donations, or the ladies over in the corner somewhere. Just down the end there if you want to make a donation, but thank you very much for your spirit of bidding. And also the food guys down the end there, food's not yourself, they don't help themselves, but take the money down and go with it. Okay, thanks for your support.
Afternoon everybody, we're back into it, no mucking around here, straight back into it after the live auction. And we'll tally up the total of that live auction figure and update you as well, but there's some good bidding going on there and some awesome auction items. So we've got Graham Ryder up at the moment with Jacko, and both running in the open class. As you might be able to hear through the effects, this rain is absolutely bucketing down now, which I suspect it is around most of the country. So it might be a bit difficult to pick up the effects in the middle. Nice work. Nice work getting him turned there onto the bridge. It's well done. Working in a nice centre position. Very well done. That's well done. Good run there from Graham. Graham and Jacko. Right, so we've got Graham Northcote again for his third run of the day, and obviously a fellow commentator who's been in the box with us. He's been hoping for a better run than his last couple this morning, but he is running Lace. Yeah, he did mention before in the commentary that it's the toughest dog he's had yet to train, so this could be interesting. Helping get those sheep out first, so well done. So Graham's nickname is Norky, we just found out. He's had more than 50 years in the dog trials, competing at various different events all over the country. He held various championships back in the 60s. So that's interesting. He's a retired sheep and beef farmer. And he's just about to kick off with Lace. And we're away. He was also mentioning that Lace thinks she knows best and will go off and do her own thing, so that could be interesting to watch. nicely over the bridge there. No, he's not happy with it after that, and he's called it, I think. He's definitely not happy. She's run off and done her own thing, and he's not impressed with that. No doubt he'll come and chat to us about that very shortly. But he's got one more run of the day with Steph. That's coming up very shortly, number 48, so we'll keep an eye on that one. Coming up next we have number 38, which is Laurie Horsefall with Thor, both in the open class. Next 5 or so competitors, Guy Peacock, Bill Nicol, Kevin O'Connor and Tommy Cummins, so if you're looking forward to seeing them, stay tuned. As always, there's no mucking around, we're straight back into it. Next one off is Laurie with Thor, so we'll see how this one goes. And that range started to ease a little bit, which is good. You can actually hear myself think now, which is helpful. Roll straight over that. Seems these this lot of sheep seems to be a bit more skittery than the last. Maybe it's because due to that rain on the roof. Slow and steady. All around there. Oh, good work. So now coming up to the race, another race. Laura doing a great job through that gate there. Looking to get them to turn onto the bridge. Well done, nice and smooth. And looking to drive them up to the next obstacle. little bit wide there. To bring it back under control. Going well. Now Laura needs to work his way up to the pen. He cannot stop moving until he touches that handle on the gate there. There he goes. And it's up to Thor now to work them through to the pen. Well done. Well done. That's a good run. Slow and steady. Got the job done though. Right, we've got Graham back with us after his run. Wasn't happy.
Apology for a run. You wouldn't think I had that dog broken in.
Yeah.
That's how it affects dogs. They can be so nervous and that sort of thing, and
Yeah.
winds them up somewhere.
Yeah,
Just winds them up.
When I walked past her, she was shivering before, when I walked past her, right? So she was,
That would be nerves.
yeah.
Yeah. Who have we got running now?
We've got Guy Peacock with Spur.
Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, Spur. Yeah. Guy's been a very successful competitor. He's been in the New Zealand Test team against Australia. Won New Zealand hill trials from the Hawke's Bay. Through the gap and start judging, and he's walking well. Very good. Over the bridge, look at this. This is beautiful.
Pretty easy, wasn't it?
They're just flowing so nice. Get the turn to come down the straight. She's a bit damp out there now.
Yeah, she is teeming now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the guy's been going for 29 years.
Yep.
His first show, first dog Hutton at CHB A&P show.
Yeah. He was a very good dog. He had a lot of success with Hutton.
Yeah. Whoa. Just lost them there.
Yeah.
The range just got heavier again, isn't it? So that's probably why.
I don't think the noise will be making any difference to them.
No?
No, because they're standing inside.
Yeah, okay.
They come in out of the rain and standing inside and they get used to it. But with these things like the basics, the light doesn't change or the windy conditions and all that, you do like you do in an open trial, hill trial, or out in the open. If it wasn't for these buildings, we'd never be able to hold these things.
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
winter time.
Yeah.
Coming up to the banana race.
So, the guy's a stock manager and a small farm owner.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's got Scrap, Spur and Herb.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Those dogs.
He's done a little bit of a penalty here. He's got them going through the race now.
So he's won 14 NZ runoffs.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's very good.
That's very good, isn't it?
Yeah. These are totally different to operating than what the hoop trials are. It's a totally different ball game.
Yeah. So the son Harry's competing again for the second time, and he placed second last year as an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. He's now an open competitor.
Yeah. Come a long way in a short time.
Yeah.
I know a guy who's been going 40 years and never won an open.
True.
It takes a good dog to win an open and a good competitor. But if you can win 4 or 5, you've got a very good dog.
Yeah.
But then there are the exceptional dogs that win that many in the season.
He's right close up to the sheep there, isn't he? Yes, look at that, straight through.
His third run is the third time he's walked over the bridge and he's right up there gunga.
Yeah.
He's not allowed to touch them. Yeah.
Must be pretty comfortable with them then, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah. They're walking nicely.
Yeah, it is looking good, isn't it?
Three penalty there for that stop. From where we are, it looks like it's created by the dog. We're in a totally different position to see it all than what the judge is, the same as all the spectators. He's like a race commentator in the horse racing. He's up high to look down on them. I think it's blown up.
He's just lost one there, didn't he?
Is he going to carry on? They're still carrying on.
I think that range just got heavier,
Oh,
didn't it?
it's got heavier again.
Holy moly.
Yeah. When I went outside before, there's a big lake out there.
Is there? Wow, that's not good.
Oh,
No,
to walk off
Might
right.
give it away now, is he? Yeah, he is.
He's going to. Like I said earlier on, each run starts off with 100 points and you can't get
Yeah.
any added on, you just get them deducted. When you've had bigger, well, we call them holes in it like that, well, you might as well walk off because you're not going to be in it.
Yeah.
And most people do, because you're upsetting your dog and think of the next trial. So we've got now like Bill Nickel. Oh, he's from the South Island.
Ern. Is that a Bill Nickel
Yeah.
and Ern? Yep.
Three of them come up from the South Island. It's good to see them here.
Yeah, nice.
Mate Mike Joyce, he set another indoor one up in the South Island to raise funds for hospice
Oh,
down at Gore.
Oh, awesome.
And I'm pretty sure he said they've raised over $100,000 in
Oh, wow.
5 years. I think it is. Don't take it for gospel.
Yeah.
And the rain's just got heavy.
Oh, it's ridiculous. We can't even hear ourselves talk. Turn the fix mic down a bit, eh? Try and drown out some of that rain noise.
It's getting heavier.
It's just heavier and heavier.
It's good to see these people travel all the way up from Gore.
Yeah.
They've got a lady with them by the name of Billy Bartlett from down in Southland as well.
Yeah, she has. She's already competed, yeah.
Yeah, and she competed a bit earlier on.
She did, yeah.
It's the first time I met her was today.
Nice.
We love having them. Costs a lot of money to get up.
Yeah, it does, right? Yeah, especially travelling, transporting pets as well as just our dogs as well.
Yeah. What the hell? What's going on?
I think he's given up too, has he? Yeah, he has. He's walking off.
Walking off.
Yeah.
I missed seeing what went on.
Wow.
A long way to come for that.
Yeah.
It's a sport that you never ever think you're getting pretty good at. Because
Yeah,
it
true.
won't be long you'll be at the bottom again. I haven't seen Kevin O'Connor here. But the next one's Tony Commons
Ah, okay.
from Northland, a successful competitor.
All right. So we've just had word from the judge that it looked like there's something wrong with one of those sheep, so he's going to give him a re-one. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah.
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 So we'll look forward to that later on.
We heard the loud
We
whistle,
did.
and that was the judge. The competitor could not
Couldn't hear him talking. Yeah. We can't hear anything up here. So we got Tony with Dave, have we? Dave the horse? Yeah, that's right, the horse, the dog.
No, this is Bill Mitchell back again.
Oh, is he going again, is he?
Yeah, he's
okay.
going straight away. And here's the dog with a bluey colour through it. Then it's got heavier again.
So Bill's back again, we'll just catch up with him. It's a bit of a better start, isn't it?
Coming along pretty good. Penalty there because they've turned out to the right, too far out. Got them turned back to drive along. To the gate. Judges and sole in charge of the running of the competitor.
Yeah.
And the time.
Wow, it is really coming down.
It's got heavier again. I don't know how much of this noise is going through the microphone, whether it's affecting.
Yeah, I've just turned it right down, so it's probably coming through our mics as well, though, because it is bucketing down. Yeah, nicely done.
Well done. Carry on down to the banana race. It's called the banana race because it's bent like a banana around the corner. There we go. Dog showing a lot of style. Through the gap, onto the next bridge. Coming along pretty good. Penalty there for a dog fault. Dog running off and then coming back again. Got a good turn out of them now. Something absolutely walking spectacular. Going very good.
Walking at good pace, aren't they?
Nice and smooth. Straighten that up a bit. Yep. Heading for the Maltese cross. I hope the lake doesn't flood too much.
Yeah. We better get home.
There we come through the Maltese cross, crossing over. First exit, round to the second entry. Got a bit wide. The idea is to try and keep it as tight as you possibly can coming around there.
Yeah.
Coming up to the second entry. Very good. Well done, Bill. Can get very tricky when they stop in the middle.
Yeah.
He's got it. Got it. Now we've got to go to the yard. Place his hand on the handle of the gate. Get the dog to put them in the yard. Coming along pretty good. With patience. Beautifully done, dog. Just turned it, rolled it with its head. Roll that way, that's it.
Nice
Roll
work.
it, and it'll go in, come up, put it in. Judge scores right. Can't hear him with the rain. Shut the gate, Bill. Man, it's just got to go.
Well done.
Well done, Bill.
Nice work.
Well
No
done.
one came in here, the crowd clapping. Wow.
We're sitting alongside one another and we've got a job
Yeah,
to hear
I
what
can't even hear each
the
other.
other's
Yeah.
saying.
Holy moly.
Just remind people, holy mackerel, holy,
Wow.
wow. God.
This is ridiculous.
Please God not out working in this.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Tony,
Tony.
looks like Tony. Good day.
He's going to have a hard job saying commands, isn't he, in this? The sheep look like they're drenched as well.
Tony's a very successful club competitor from Northland. Does a bit of travelling down into the Waikato. Milks cows. I hope you people can hear us because we can't hear ourselves.
Yeah, I don't know if they can.
Remind you, if you're watching it on app, go onto the app and a donation to the Greenlea Rescue Helicopter is a really, really grateful for. When we had the auction a few minutes ago, there was a hang of a lot of people put up their hand that they needed a rescue helicopter.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter what area you're in, they all work in together. It's eased off a wee bit.
It is. Can hear myself think now.
Yeah. Personally, I'd just like to congratulate the committee that run this trial on the work that they do, and all the sponsors that help with it as well. It's for a great cause. And like I've said before, you never know when you need the helicopter. It's one of our greatest medical assets that we've got. And the boys and girls that crew them do an outstanding job. Going good, Tony. They've gone past.
Yeah, they have gone.
Yeah, gone past. It cost them a penalty. Quite a severe penalty actually for doing that. You've got to try and turn them back gently without spooking them. If the public can get here tomorrow to see some more work, preliminaries, and there's a test match goes on between King Country and Waikato for a prize, a shield, and it's very hotly contested for the maiden competitor in each team, an intermediate in each team, and an open person in each team, and it's hotly contested.
So they add the scores together? Or
yeah, everybody scores all added up, and then at the end of it, the centre, either Waikato or King Country with the highest score, they hold the shield until they're challenged for next time.
Right. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And then when it's all finished, we have the finals.
Yeah.
So all the top 6 competitors from each day, and there'll be a smaller number on Saturday morning that they pick from, compete for the final.
Nice. We'll be covering that live, won't we? So yeah. But if you're in the area, definitely come down to the National Equestrian Centre here in Taupo.
You're sitting in the dry inside.
It's dry,
that. There's no leaks in the roof.
Just bring a jacket. It's not overly warm.
No.
It's not freezing cold.
No. It's pretty good for Taupo.
Yeah.
There's plenty of seating. Bring a bit of money with you to buy stuff.
Yeah, there's
Help
lots.
the sponsors along.
Yep, there's lots of good deals on.
And there's food here.
Yep, dog food.
Hot drinks, coffee. Yep,
As
dog
well.
food. Worming tablets. And you get it at a cut rate. There's bedding, rugs for your dogs. There's clothing. Whole lot of stuff. You might even be able to buy a motorbike or a four-wheeler. Help the sponsors along because we badly need them. And you're helping a great cause.
Tony's doing well, isn't he, so
He's
far?
going well.
Yeah. We've just jinxed him,
Going
though,
well.
haven't we?
Yeah. Coming up to the entry of the Maltese Cross, first entry. We're just standing in the entryway now. Here we come, here we come. Oh, oh. Now what we're going to do, Tony. Tony's moving his arms, he'll be doing a bit of praying, getting them to turn to come out without bumping them.
What was that sheep up to?
Yeah.
He's trying to eat something.
Something on the end of the gate that she liked.
Yeah.
They're not playing ball on a nice little bit there. There's been a penalty for that, what's happened in there. At times you can get the sheep too quiet like this, and
Yeah.
it's what we call sticky, and sometimes the dog has to move them with a bit of a rash move, but unfortunately it costs you points.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, glad that rain's calmed down, man.
It's eased right off, thank
Yes.
goodness. We can hear ourselves think now.
Can turn the effects mic back up too, so we can capture the action in the middle.
They're stopping at the second exit again. Tony's not allowed to come inside there to shift them, but the dog can. Very good.
So he's
Now
he's
go
gotta
directly
go, doesn't
to
he?
the gate, Tony. If you look like you're driving, you'll get penalised. No, you can't stop there, Tony. Unfortunately, there's a penalty there.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's not like
Probably-
a hill drive.
He probably didn't need to, did he?
No, no, he
They were
didn't
going
need
in. Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah. It's going to be a disappointment for you, Tony, I'm afraid. He's probably pretty pleased and hasn't realised what he's done.
Mm.
The crowd know.
God, yeah. We'll just take a minute to bring up those sponsors, eh? So
Yeah,
here's all of our sponsors for the auction items. So,
Very good.
Yeah.
and we've had a lot of dog trialists sponsoring or giving dogs to the club
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
to auction.
Yeah.
They've
Very
gone to
thankful.
very good homes.
All right. Who we got up next?
The next one now is,
43.
no, that looks like it's scratched, Donovan Morris. I haven't seen him here.
No.
It's scratched off there. Ashton Clements. intermediate.
This is number 43 on the board, so I assume it may have been, is that changed out? What does that say up there?
That's,
No, that,
oh,
I'm not sure who this is, sorry folks, but
oh, it's Eric Weir.
oh, is it? Okay.
Oh, this is our oldest competitor.
Here we go.
I think he's 95 or 96.
W-I-E-R. Do you know who the dog?
He breeds his own dogs.
You're not sure the dog he's got then? Name of the dog?
No,
No.
it'll be. Eric has actually never won an Open after 60 odd years of dog trialing, but he's always been very keen, and dog trials need people like this. He's a great supporter of clubs in Taranaki. He uses a walker. He would have some of the best bloodlines in New Zealand.
Yeah, I'm just checking our survey sheet here, and Eric Weir's name's come up as the dog breeder under a couple of people,
Yeah.
so yeah.
He used to be a stock agent and a rugby coach for Wanganui.
Did he?
He was a very good prop apparently in his day at rugby. And he lost his wife with cancer a number of years ago. And he set up a scheme in Taranaki and possibly Wanganui with calves, with the cockies, and he's raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for breast cancer.
Is he? Wow. What a man, eh? That's awesome.
Yeah. He was a very, very popular stock agent. Real gentleman. The rain's starting to come back again.
Yeah, it is.
Takes a fair bit for Eric to give up. But he loves his dogs.
Yeah, good on him for competing still,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
A surface like we've got in here, which is ground up carpet, is unbelievable. And Eric can compete on this because with his walker it's smoother going. Right out in the paddock, he gets tangled up with the rough parts.
Wouldn't
in the
take
ground.
yeah, wouldn't take much, would it?
No.
So you go around the gate, is he?
What's he doing? He's going around the other side, is he? Oh, Eric.
He's going to come back through, is he?
Will come out of that all right. But unfortunately, with what he's done, I don't know what the judge will do. Whether he'll give him a bit of leniency with being on a walker. Because it is rather difficult to squeeze between the sheep and the wall.
Yeah, it would be.
And to open the gate to get his walker through.
Yeah.
I would think he's using a bit of common sense. Oh, she's come back herself.
That's lucky, isn't it?
Yeah. Time he gathers himself up, puts his stick into the walker and gets hold of it again. Unfortunately, we can't see what's going on. Oh, there he is.
There he is, coming.
He just loves his dogs. He can tell you all about breeding and everything. Good on you, Eric. Eric was a stock agent at Waverley in South Taranaki.
Oh, yeah.
Done a lot for the community down there. Waverley is a very close-knit community. They hold a very good little show down there, and the whole community all get in behind it.
Yeah, that's awesome, yeah.
Yeah. That's good work, Eric. Through the gap, off towards the second bridge. Got a good turn.
Yeah, well done. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well done, Eric. Few dog faults. He's not allowed to touch the sheep. But the dog can come up onto the bridge and chase them off.
Yeah.
Hold our breath to see what's going to happen here.
And they might bolt off, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, well done. Not quite.
No.
Yeah, well done.
Well done.
A little bit too far.
Yeah, a bit too far.
Right.
I don't know how his time's going. The judge is in sole charge of the time. We're having a job to get them to flow because the dog won't let them.
Yeah.
It's
A little bit
hitting them
too
all
far.
the time.
Yeah,
Gone
yeah.
too far. A heading dog, its natural instinct is actually to head the sheep.
Yeah.
And that's why some dogs it's very hard to stop them. This goes against all their natural instincts.
Yeah, right. And what they've been taught, right? On
What
the farm.
they've been- yeah. It's natural for them to do it. The rain's getting heavier again.
It is. Oh, one's just gone. Saved it.
No, not going well right now.
You might give it up, eh? Will you give it up?
It'll take a fair bit for Eric to give it up.
Would it?
He'll stop there and use his time.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
given
there
up
we go.
now.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a pretty good effort though.
Yep. Very good effort from a young gentleman of 95 or 6. Yeah. But he travels all the way up from Wanganui and he gets a lot of pleasure out of it.
Yeah, well done. Take a look at some of the primary sponsors for today's, or this week's event.
Pardon?
Some of the primary sponsors now on the screen for our
Yeah.
week's event, so naming rights. So.
Yeah.
Thanks for these guys for supporting.
Support the sponsors where you can.
Ashton?
Ashton Clements, I don't know anything about this person.
Someone's pumping the camera down there.
Ashton's dog's called B. Yep. Judges called time, picked the sheep up. Judging doesn't start till they go through the first obstacle. Gone out of sight of me. Coming to the bridge, first bridge.
It's alright, just had to check the camera, it was falling over a bit, so
Was it?
yeah, make sure it's alright.
Here we go, he's got a good turn onto the bridge. The way the sheep are working is a full credit to the staff that have been looking after them.
Yeah.
They're beautiful ewe lambs. Every person gets fresh sheep when they run. They're trucked out at night back to the station where they come from. We're lucky they've got a big paddock way down the back where they hold all the sheep, and they take a few out for each day as they need them. So there's a lot of work goes on in behind the scenes. Man, that's getting steady again.
Sure is.
Into the banana race. It's going very well. Through the gap, straight through, carrying on walking. Heading to the second bridge. Going to get the turn, going to the outside himself. Holding the dog to let them turn. No penalties for the dog sitting down. He's going to follow them over the bridge himself. There's no penalties for that. He's not allowed to touch them. Sheep are behaving very, very well. Well, they're sucked onto the dog a bit. Keep them walking, Ashton. Don't let the dog get too far up and past the shoulder. Keep them walking. You're going very good, mate. There we go to the tee. Oh, well done. Done it himself. Brilliant. This is a drive. He can help his dog get them across. Right to the entrance of the Mulgis Cross. Look at this, they're going straight in. Out the first exit.
Nice work.
Get a good turn. Let them have a look, Ashton. You've got, not too far with your dog. Got them coming in. Coming through the second exit. Brilliant. They've cleared it. Go straight to your gate, mate. Put your hand on the handle. They're in a bit of an awkward place for his dog.
Yeah, he's done the right thing, hasn't he? Moved forward.
He's got them. Walk them steadily and straight in. Beautiful dog. Beautiful dog. Blinking good men working it too. Wait, it'll turn. Wait.
Well done.
Judge called right, shut the gate, Ashton. Pretty good run.
That's a good run, isn't it? Yeah. It's real good.
It looked pretty useful for us, but we're sitting on a different angle to what the judge is. But the crowd must have thought it was all right. They give him a big clap. Very good. Judging's a thankless job. I can
Yeah,
tell you
sure
that
is.
from experience, and you won't always satisfy everybody.
Yeah.
But it's the judge's opinion that's why we have different judges. And all we ask is that people be honest in their decisions. The next one up is a lady by the name of Ruth Coleman from Maha Nui in the South King Country down towards Taranaki. It's south of QQ, or as I call it, P10, P10.
Ruth Coleman, she's been doing it for 30 years.
Yep.
Yeah. Lovely lady with Awakino.
Yep. That's her home club.
Yep. And she's a farmer.
Yep, she's a farmer.
Yep. Pixie is one of her dog's names. So who have we got with her today? We've got
Spark.
Yeah.
We've got Spark today. Judges, the Liberators have let them out. Just trying to get a grip of them, get a hold of them to get started. Time has started from the judge. And eye them up to the first gap. Here we go. Judging starts now. Very good club competitor, Ruth. Very good worker for a local club. Ruth's father-in-law was a man called Keith Coleman in the Waikato, highly respected, and he was a man that gave me a few tips when I started.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. The older competitors, if you want to listen, they will help you.
Yeah, that's awesome, mate.
And don't be frightened to go and ask competitors. I think it was last year here, Ruth won one
So
of the
she
qualifying dogs.
she made the
a
finals.
days.
Her city achievement here was making the finals last year.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but apparently, according to the judge, she did some very, very good work.
Nice. You're doing pretty well so far.
Yep. Bit of a rash move from the dog.
Yeah.
A lot of this can be caused with nerves. There she is. She's straight down below us now. She's gone through the gap and moving towards the second bridge. Dog's going very well. Root, 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 root. Got a very good turn. The dog is moving unnecessarily, which will cost her a little bit. Here we go again with another lot standing on the bridge. The dogs don't like coming onto the bridge.
Here we go.
Because it's not her natural environment to work in. Going really well, Ruth. Coming to the tee, round she goes. They've gone past the entrance a wee bit, but they haven't gone past the end of the gate. Looking through, they're
Well
coming
done.
through. Well done.
Yeah. It's really good.
Well done. Heading to the first entry of the Maltese Cross. Very good, Ruth. Around.
Good turn there.
Yeah. Standing there. Just a little way out from the entry point, second entry point. Dog's happy to see his tail going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loving it, isn't it?
Funny thing, that quietens sheep down. Nobody knows why.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially in the hill trials with dogs that wag their tail, and it's quite amazing what it does.
Well
Very
done.
good into the second entry. Coming out, sheep has a look at the dog. Go straight to the gate, Ruth. Put your hand on the handle. Don't stop. Walking. Wee bit of an over movement there. There she goes, into the yard. Well done, dog.
Very well
Very
done.
good. Good on the
run.
roof. That rain's still pretty steady, but it's not as heavy as it was.
Yep.
Here's our sponsors. Look at them all.
Gary again?
Gary Denise. Gary Denise, who's been around for a long time, hell of a nice guy. He's just getting over a stroke.
Oh, jeepers.
And he's nearly 85.
Wow. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Trust me. Oh. Gary's a retired farmer. He now lives in Tauranga. But he's like a lot of us senior teenagers. We struggle to get work for our dogs. But we love the sport so much. We've got a lot of comradeship in it. It's good to socialise in the evenings with people. And where these things are so popular is everybody gathers together in one spot to watch, whereas in hill trials are spread out over 4 courses. And a lot of the times you don't see your mates at all during the trial. In the old days where we used to socialise in the evenings have gone because of the drink driving, which I think is a good thing. So the judges started judging him. He's walking beautifully towards the first bridge. Oh, dog headed the sheep. If you don't understand working dogs, especially when they're not getting the work, their natural instinct with heading dogs is to head the sheep. And this is Gary's just trying to get her to settle down a wee bit. Yeah. Because they get nervous. Same as the competitors. Done that pretty good, Gary. Bit off at the entry of it. Look at this man recovering from a stroke, and you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, how good is that?
And his wife saved him because she realised what was happening and ran for the ambulance straight away. And it was the quickness of that that saved him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is he walking off?
Is he walking off, is he?
Yep.
Ah, I'm not happy.
Yeah. He's realised he's dropped enough points and it's not worth carrying on, especially if it's upsetting his dog.
Yep.
Very good. Is that Keja?
Keja? Yeah.
Keja Etherington, a maiden. That means that they haven't won anything. I don't know anything about this person. Haven't got a clue.
Rog? Keja?
There's Rog.
Etherington with Rog.
Yeah. This is what we do these things for, to try and encourage people to come along. And with the impact of pine trees it's having on the rural industry, this is one thing that's going to affect the number of people that we have a go at these kind of things. A lot of it now, if it wasn't for lifestylers, and that we would be in trouble. Judges called time, but the judging doesn't start till she goes through the first gap. The nerves will be rattling away inside her. Coming up to the gap. Judging starts when she gets the sheep through the gap. She's coming along pretty good. It's a big thing when you first start these things because it's learning where to stand, how to move yourself, and try and remember the rules.
Yeah.
Bad luck, girl. Is she going to walk off? Because technically she's not allowed to walk backwards, she's supposed to stand where she was.
Yeah.
But we try to encourage people so that she's done it again.
Yeah.
I think she's giving up.
Oh, she gave it a crack, right? Yeah.
She gave it a crack, and we're very pleased to see her, and good on her for having a go.
Yeah.
She'll get the support of all the other competitors. Like I said earlier on, you don't think that you're getting pretty good at this game because it happens to the best of them.
Are you up next?
Oh.
Shit. See you, mate. Have you got your dogs out or not? Yep. Yeah. So Graham's just taken off again. He didn't realise he was next, so hopefully he gets to slot in because they've seemed to have skipped him. I'm sure they will. So this is Dawn Jones with Johnny. That's well done there, off the bridge. Turn them back out nicely. Oh, she's walking off. No, she's had enough. Okay, so Dawn is done and dusted. Alright, got Mike Joyce up next with Lee. Just waiting for the sheep to come out. He's been competing for over 60 years. That is outstanding, isn't it? That. And of course, judging hasn't started yet until sheep go past that first gate, so now we're underway. So Mike is from the Wendon Riversdale Southland Centre. Currently a farmer. Having a bit of trouble in the first. Oh. He's given up already, has he? I think he has. Yep, he's walked off. That was short-lived there from Mike. Actually, I think the judge has ruled he's going to give him another crack with some different sheep, which is good to see. Right, so we've got Graham back on the course, this time with Steph. Yeah, he'll be hoping for a better run than his other three today, so we'll see how he goes. You might be able to pick up that reins, pick back up again. It's very loud. No, he's waved it away, he's not happy again. Not a good day there for Graham. But we'll hear him back again soon on the commentary. In the meantime, we'll leave you with some dog show theme, and our sponsors.
They've
Right.
raised 26,000 so far.
26,000. Nice. All right, we're back, Graham.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Bit down in the dumps.
Down the dumps, yeah.
You wouldn't believe they're the same dogs at home.
Yeah.
But it's no work, that sort of thing, and it's like I said, the dogs are nervous
Yeah.
and it's working them through it. This guy is Bob Bruce, one of the best at the job. He's judged in New Zealand, hill trials. He's a top competitor, a top bloke as well. Any young ones in Hawke's Bay want any advice, if you can get hold of this man, go for it. I can tell you now that it's still pouring here.
Yeah,
And
yeah, this sure is.
the entry into the arena where the competitors and the dogs come through, you just about need a snorkel.
Really?
Oh,
Wow.
this is Ruby. She's won a lot of trials, this dog. Got a magnificent touch. But I think the sheep have gone off a wee bit this afternoon to what they were this morning, for some reason. Shutting the gate, put the latch on. Looks like they run off the line a wee bit. Not much. Bob's a very good man at reading the stock.
Yep.
And like I said earlier on, watch the heads. These ones appear at this stage they don't want to trickle along. Down through the banana, just about to exit it. Gone off the centre line a bit. Not a great penalty. Ruby's turned them. Well done, Rob. They're not settled by any means. Beautiful turn onto the second bridge. Well done, Ruby. Sheep are still not settled. Ruby's got a magnificent touch. Look at that. Beautiful work. Put Ruby around. Put the block in. Well done, Bob. Walking beautifully out of there. Coming to the first entry of the Maltese cross. Anything can happen with these sheep. It's just that he's such an experienced man with a brilliant dog, he's able to control them. She's very quiet and steady in her movements. But she's got a bit of age on her and nerves don't worry her too much. Here we go. Bob has got to stop on that side of the Maltese cross, but he can move around to the second entrance. Lining them up. See how smooth those movements are?
Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? Not running around all over the place. Yeah, makes a big difference, doesn't it?
Most dogs, these sheep would have taken off one. Very good. Straight to the yard. Hand on the handle. Ruby to bring the sheep. The man must stop behind the end of the gate. And is not allowed to assist the dog to put them in the pen.
It's very well done, that, isn't it?
Well done.
That was
well
really good.
Done. Shut the gate, Bob.
Very well done.
Very good.
Yes.
Well done.
Ruby's pretty happy with that too, I think.
Could be pretty happy with it. There's bits off it most of the way, but only one man has the say, and it's his preference on what he likes. But he did a very good job with sheep that were a bit flighty.
Yeah.
I'll have a beer with him later on. I'll be crying into mine.
You'll cry. Ian Belling next with blue.
Yep. Ian Burling's from Turakina Way, south of Wanganui now. He was a dairy farmer in Har. He used to belong to the Egmont Club, and then after quite a few years he sold his dairy farm and bought a sheep and beef farm at Taupo, out by the airport, and he sold that and downsized.
Turakina? That's where his beef and sheep farm is?
Turakina.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So he's already had a couple of runs today, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yep, we've had him on before. You're not allowed to run the same dog twice, but you can run as many dogs as you like as long as you pay your money. Yeah. Judging starts now. Ian used to be a shearer as well. Ian's father was nicknamed Lofty. His proper name was Bernard, but he was a big, tall, skinny fella, taller than Ian. Had a big loud voice and you could hear him everywhere. He didn't have to shout because that's how he spoke.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A successful club competitor at Egmont Club in South Taranaki. And Ian's the only one in the family that's carried on the tradition. He's got a very clever brother, John, who's a world champion motocross rider.
Oh, wow.
And he set up carrot couplings in Eltham. And they've also now branched out into America. And he's developed parts for machinery, putting on diggers and tracks for extra stabilisation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And they have been on the gold program for Alaska.
Yep.
With that
Gold Rush?
Gold Rush
Yep.
program. He's given up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lost those sheep, didn't he?
Yeah. They wouldn't settle for him.
Yep.
All you do is wind your dogs up if you keep going. Man, she's pretty steady rain again.
It is, yep.
Good job I'm not going home till Sunday. We booked an extra night for tomorrow night. Who have we got now? Ian Burning, Ross Hartley. Scott. He's an intermediate competitor with a maiden dog. Ross is one of the workers and liberators here, helping work the sheep, doing a very good job, all those people. A lot of work goes on behind the scenes. The time has started. Introducing himself and the dog to the sheep. Coming through the first obstacle, the gap, judging starts. A little bit of a mill here, that's a penalty. Oh. Come on, Ross, you're going very well. That's walking absolutely magnificent. That's what you want all the way round.
Stopped them pretty well.
Yeah, very good. Nice moving dog. Will they get the turn and look through the gap? Yes, here they go, straight through. You've done well, Ross. The tension will be building within himself now because it's going pretty good.
Well, yeah. That's when normally falls off the rails, doesn't it?
It's learning to control it. Penalty for a dog fault. See how that dog had to move and come back and around. He's just about back in the same place now where he started, so it's what we call a dog fault.
Yeah.
Still no leaks in the roof.
I think there's some out in the middle actually. Could hear it dripping last night.
Oh. Oh. Come back around the end of the...
Yeah. Haven't seen that today
the
so
race.
far.
That's the first time we've seen that today.
It is, yeah.
You're not allowed to touch it with a stick. Sheep are very unpredictable of what they're going to do. Sheep are a herd animal, and that's the reason why we work 3 sheep, because 1 sheep is virtually impossible to work.
Yeah.
But it's just a little group that often hold together. The bigger the mob, the easier they are to control.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, out in the fields. Oh, well done, dog. Turned onto the bridge, second bridge beautifully. They're going to walk straight off. Ross is following them over the bridge, which he's allowed to do without penalty. He's keeping contact with them himself. This is, to me, this is real good work because he's not giving the sheep time to think for themselves, think too much, and he's keeping them moving. He's got complete control of them. That's very progressive down there. And that's what most judges look for. Good turn. Out of the tee to the first entry of the Maltese cross. Letting them have a little bit of a look. Here we go. Well done. Changing sides without penalty. Has he gone too far? Is he going to turn them back? The angle we sit on to look at this is totally different to what the competitor and the judge sees. Very good. He still kept them nice and cool, calm. Beautiful moving dog.
Well, that's straight in,
Oh,
eh?
look at that. That is absolutely perfect. Coming out. Man, he's got these good. I hope I don't put the commentator's curse on him.
They've just turned back.
They're looking around the corner a wee bit.
There we go.
Now he's got to go to the gate. Keep going, Ross. Keep going. You've got to get there. Put your hand on the gate.
He's got it. Well done.
Look at this. Didn't they go? The judges called right. Shut the gate, Ross, before they come out. Don't let your dog run around. Very good.
That's one of the better runs today, I think.
Yeah. Well, we're not the judge, but...
wow. In my expert opinion now that I've been sitting here for a day.
People wondering what the extra dog is out there, that's the workers clearing the course, and these sheep go down a different side to the ones that we use and back out into the paddock. And just think of those workers putting these sheep in and out, bringing them in for competitors and working in this pouring
in the rain, yeah.
Just at the moment it's eased off a wee bit.
Yeah, I can actually hear you talk again, which is quite good. Who we got next? 56, by the looks, over there on the board.
Ross Hartley. Rob Poole. Don't know him. With Moss. Intermediate competitor with a maiden dog.
Oh no, 56, sorry, he's next.
56?
Yeah, Scott McRae.
Scott McRae. Rob Poole can't be here. Scott McRae's from Northland. Very successful competitor at hill trials as well as these.
With, is it L? AL?
Yeah, L. Open dog. He's picked them up and moving towards the gap.
Yeah, so he's using
first obstacle.
Using the whistle as well.
Yeah. Judging starts now as he comes out. On towards the first bridge. What's he going to do? Is he getting the turn? Oh. Looks like he's got a magnificent turn. They haven't stopped.
Straight on, eh? That's awesome.
He He's not allowed to touch them, but he can put his arm over the race.
Well done.
Well done. Our judge throughout the whole trials is Murray Childs from Northland, a very successful competitor. Well known throughout New Zealand. And he was a pretty handy cricketer. If I got my facts right, he was in the New Zealand Colts or juniors team.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was unlucky not to make the New Zealand cricket team. Apparently Murray was a pretty good fast bowler as well.
Oh, just lost him out the back.
Back to Scott. He's lost a little bit here, they've gone away. He's recovered from that pretty good. Hope you're not dying there, Colin. Down to the banana race. Oh, the dog is a bit confused.
Yeah.
It's total strange surroundings.
I think it's probably the whistle echoing, isn't it? Like we
Yeah,
talked
it
about
does.
earlier. Yeah.
It makes a total different sound to what it does outside.
Yeah, it does. I was talking to one of the competitors this morning, Jimmy Schofield, and he put the whistle away because just for that very reason he's inside, so he was going to voice commands. So
going through the gap, going very good. Around we come, beautiful turn onto the second bridge. What's he going to do? Follow them? Follow them? You're going to follow them, Scott? Yep. Going very well. And to my eyes, this is one of the better runs we've seen
so far.
so far.
Is that commentator's curse again?
Yeah. I don't want to put that curse on him. Here we go, out of the tee to the first entry of the Maltese cross. Coming up to it pretty good. Front one's gone in. Is he going to change sides with his dog? Yep, here we go. Not too wide, mate. Keep, no, it was a bit wide. Yeah, run too wide and let the sheep off. They drifted off the line. He had a nice tight turn coming around. He's got all that ground to make up again now. Oh, that's torn it.
He lost it.
She's all over.
Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
That was a very good run around to there. It ain't over till that gate in the pen is shut,
Yep,
mate.
sure is.
You get a few highs in this game and there's a lot of letdowns.
Yeah.
I'd actually like a good psychologist to try and understand sheepdog trialists, because they go out to work 3 mad sheep, and if they have a good run or a bad run, they can't get to the next trial quick enough to have another go.
Yeah.
And probably take the same punishment.
Yeah. Greg up, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Right.
Got my cape.
The number hasn't changed on the board. Right?
Yeah,
Let's see,
this is
50s.
Barney Strong.
This is Barney.
He's an old Waikato competitor.
Who's he got with him?
He's got Jip.
Jip.
Barney is now retired. He's been very, very successful at this game. I'm pretty sure he's 85 or 86, one or the other. He's won in New Zealand in the hill trials. In fact, that was his dog was the first yellow dog I ever seen that he won a New Zealand with.
Oh, really? Awesome.
But the old timers, anything that was out of the ordinary, they never kept. They had to be black and white, black, or black, white and tan.
Yeah, right.
And that's why now you see the coloured dogs coming out. People are trying anything. Wall-eyed dogs. And if you don't understand what a wall-eyed dog is, that's a dog that has a blue eye, lily colour eye. They haven't got that coloured pigment in their eye.
And the sheep, can the sheep pick that up, can they?
No.
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 Yeah.
It doesn't make any difference to their working. A lot of people think they're blind, but they're not. When they see them, they're not blind at all. It's just they haven't got that coloured pigment.
Yeah.
It actually happens in people as well. I always call him Young Barney. He's got a famous commentator in cricketing.
Smitty's father-in-law?
Yeah,
Is
son-in-law, Ian Smith.
Huh. Should have got Ian along here to commentate instead of me.
Yeah. Yeah. I loved his commentating. When he used to be sidelines commentary
yep.
for the rugby,
Yep.
I thought he was a very, very good sidelines analysis.
Yep. Hopefully he's back for the Black Caps as well, because
Yeah.
Sky's got the rights again, so hopefully he's back on board.
Well done, Barney. There's a lot of dog trialists that have got pretty rich family history in other sports.
Yeah.
These dogs haven't seen Barney for 3 months
Really?
because he's sold his little farm that he had, and he's out at Raglan now,
All right.
and he's got a guy, Craig Pearson, that looks after his dogs for him.
He's doing bloody well so far, isn't he?
He was worried about what they would do. He's going very good.
Mm.
I may be wrong, but I just wonder if Craig's given him a bit of work as well, using Barney's commands. Barney has a shuffle walk, and he's walked like this ever since I've known him.
Got to do what makes you get round, right?
We can hear what the competitor's saying.
Yeah, now we can, yeah, without
Yeah.
this rain, yeah.
He's just down below us. And we couldn't hear a thing before. It's eased right off.
Might be a factor too, eh? Might be a bit easier for them to control the dogs.
Yeah. She's going very well. Heading towards the gap. Beautifully done through the gap, going to the second bridge. Dog walking beautifully on the point of balance, what we call the point of balance, which means that they don't get too far in front or too far behind, and it steers the sheep in a straight line. You can do that, head the sheep there and turn them onto the bridge.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, well done. Swap sides, no penalty. Going extremely well. We're just starting to get a bit fast now. He's trying to, Barney's breaking into a run.
We haven't got that on camera, but we can try and get him. He's back to walking now.
Beautifully stopped. Yep. Get the turn, Barney. He's got it absolutely beautifully done. Oh, yep. He's going to keep his dog on the outside of him. From the tee to the first entry of the Maltese cross, walking beautifully. Changing sides, no penalty. Trying to get them to turn into the second entry point. This is when your heart's in your mouth, because you don't know what the sheep are going to do. He's got it. He's got the turn.
Go.
They must have been just
off centre, yeah.
Yeah, past from the angle that we're on. As the rain starts to set
rain's
in
come
again.
back in.
Well done, Barney. Oh. Little nudge there with a penalty, but he's going very well.
He's got to go. He's got to go.
Yeah. Barney will know to go straight to the gate. An old, mature dog, very well broken in for this. Oh, nearly put the commentator's curse on it. Bit of a penalty there. Come on, Barney, not far now. The run's not over till the gate is closed. And the judge will tell him when the sheep are in. They're in now. There he goes, right. Shut the gate, Barney. Many a time they've flown back out again. That's beautifully
Well done.
Well done, Barney. I thought that was a pretty useful run for him, a young fella that's only a teenager at, what, 86? I think he just needs a bit more experience.
Yeah, a couple more runs, you reckon?
Crowd's emptied out.
Yeah, it's done that a bit, hasn't it?
Who have we got now? Barney's Sheena Martin, a lady from Wairau that has been a successful hill trialist and at the show rings.
Who's Sheena with?
With Gleam,
Gleam.
an open dog. When are you going to get a dog, Colin? Right, Sheena's away, introducing herself to the sheep and the dog introducing. When are you going to have a go, Colin? No. But when are you going to have a go with the dog? Okay. Just see how easy it is. Do you want me to start auctioneering for you? This can happen with this game too. I used to call a housey quite a bit, or still call it, but man, if I was going for a long, the old voice is low. Judging starts. Over the bridge, look at that, absolutely beautiful. Front one stops to have a look. He's blocking it for the other two. She's going to go over the bridge. The only thing that's wrong with going over the bridge, you leave that left-hand side, as we look at it, open, that they can look round the other corner, and they will do it at times. Sheen is going beautifully. We've already got quite a few women in the final.
Doing well.
And I'm pleased that a couple of them are very big helpers here as well. Put a lot of effort into it.
Oh, she just lost them out the back a bit.
Yeah. The sheep have changed again to what they were about 5 runs ago.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Well saved.
well done.
Yeah.
Bit of a penalty, but heading to the banana. She shut the gate. When you do that obstacle, you've got to have eyes in the back of your head to watch everything as well, and as well as keeping your eyes where to put the latch back on.
Yeah. Obviously, you get deducted points if you don't latch it properly, yeah?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. If you don't actually latch it, it can be disqualification.
Oh, really? That bad? Well.
Oh, dog fault there, unnecessary movement. Coming through the banana. I think that's a great obstacle, I really do. There's only one other course that I know of that uses, and that's Hamilton Show.
Nice.
Heading to the gap. Going well, Sheena. Oh, look at those sheep turn.
Straight in.
Yeah. Now, Sheena, you're going over the bridge. We all know that if you do that, that leaves your left-hand side open. No, they've gone straight off. Off we go, down to the tee, beautiful drive. See, she's keeping up with them.
Yeah, makes a big difference, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it's keeping contact, we
Yeah.
call it. Yeah. You're going to stop on the inside herself and head to the entry of the Maltese Cross. Here we go. Change sides like that, but you've got to stop on that side of the Maltese Cross. No penalties.
Whoa.
What happened? Oh, it was a big break, I didn't see it.
She's, yeah, dog tried to stop her.
She's walked off, she
Yeah.
knows she's done a heap of points.
Damn, this is going so well.
And you could hear it in the voice.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching the screen, I was trying to look round the corner of the big pole and I missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, the sheep kind of lunged and dog
Yep.
jumped up and tried to stop it.
Which is a natural instinct for the
Yeah,
dog.
yeah. Can't be upset the dog for that, can you? You push on.
Sheena Martin, Graham Ryder from the Hawke's Bay.
With Tui.
With Tui, it is a maiden dog. He's another octogenarian. Big word for me, eh?
It's a big word.
Been a very successful bull trial competitor and at showrooms.
He says his name's spelt differently in the form, so apologies if it's spelt wrong, Graham.
The H is a surname, even though it's used as a Christian name. According to the old records and that, it was used to be a surname. And people have used it as a Christian name. It's coming through. Judging starts now. Walking beautifully. Coming to the first bridge. They've gone past. It's got to turn them back. Penalty there. Another dog fault because it came back and it's gone back again. He's recovered. Going. My young blonde secretary.
Was that the boss, was it?
Looked after me for 55 years.
Nice.
I'm very lucky. But mind you, she's lucky I made her so good.
No, she said that when she walked off.
Graham's recovered from that few points he dropped at the bridge, but you can't pick them up again. Very good. Excellent. Very good tee. Heading to the entry for the Maltese cross. Tui must have done something a wee bit wrong. We can't see on the angle because you could hear the anxiety in Grant's voice.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Dog fault there.
Too far.
Yeah.
Getting back.
Run too far and then come back and then gone back again to where it started. Or Tui's starting to get toey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's falling to pieces a bit. And the train starts to get a bit heavier again. Cleared the obstacle, straight to the gate, hand on the handle. Tui bring them across and put them in the pen. Oh, look at this, straight in. Right, shut the gate. It's a bit of a trap because it sits in a little groove.
Yeah, sits on that piece of wood,
Yeah.
doesn't it? Yeah. He got it done in the end, didn't he?
Josh Odin, Maiden with Rue, Maiden dog. Don't know anything about him, but we love seeing him here. We've just got to thank all our sponsors. Without them, we wouldn't have a trial. It's raising money for a very, very good cause. Like I said earlier on, you never know when you need a helicopter. And I talk from experience. Judges call time. Coming up to the gap. That's a good idea. Judging starts. Heading to the first bridge. Going very nicely. She's over the bridge, going very good. Heading to the gate. Well done. To manoeuvre past them.
This isn't Josh, mate.
Is it that lady? I'm sorry, people will put you wrong. It's Kay Mason, Roseborough. We've only got a list in front of us, and if they haven't been crossed off, we can't see the numbers from the distance. She's an intermediate competitor with a maiden dog. Black and tan dog, which is unusual in heading dogs, this kind of tan, marked like a hunterway. Coming to the banana race. Number 61. Going very well. Just a wee bit offline, approaching the second bridge. She's going to go to the other side and let the dog bring them around, and she'll put the block in, which she's allowed to do without penalty. Well done. Dogs were gone a bit wide there. Oh, that'll be it. Bad luck, she was going all right too. It's not over till the fat lady sings.
Yeah, you're 100% right there. Unlucky.
It can turn to custard in a few minutes. Next competitor is Peter Campbell from Northland with, it says here on the program, Spaint, who is an open dog. Peter's won in New Zealand. Pretty successful club competitor in the hill trials. All right. You want to take over? Yeah, he's away. Man, making some progress around. Look at the beautiful turn out of that. Pete uses mainly voice commands even in the hill trials. Man, this is progressive. We can get them to settle here. Oh, don't put the pressure on them, dog. Yeah. Too much pressure from the dog. Coming too close, see?
Is that moving you too close and too fast, maybe,
Yep.
as well?
Yep. It's easy sitting up here
Yeah.
commentating on it.
Exactly.
The sheep's a bit jumpy. Yeah. Coming out of the banana race, heading to the gap. Safely through the gap, heading to the second bridge. I'm thinking Pete's going to try and slip past them to turn them. He's doing that on the turn. Going very good down that long drive to the tee. They're walking beautifully, actually. Good block. Going very well. If we can get the turn into the first entry of the Maltese cross. Oh, they're walking back the way they come, that's a penalty. Trying to get another turn out of them. Oh, well done, Pete. You're not allowed to come past that second entry part on that side. Nice tight turn. Lined up. Makes it hard when that sheep stands side on and blocks the view of the other two when they're looking. Got to put a bit of pressure on them and see what happens. He's got it.
Nice.
Yep, he's got a good turn out of it. Dog fault there for that dog rushing around that side and then back again. You've got to remember it's a dog trial, not a sheep trial. And there's quite a bit of difference. What's he going to do? A lot of dogs don't like coming down in those races. It's not actually not natural for them in their work.
Sometimes where a stick would come in handy, Grant.
Pardon?
A stick?
Yeah, sometimes it's, yeah, you're not allowed to touch them with
No.
it, but it's an extension of your arm. It's a preference thing, really.
Do you use use sticks?
Yeah,
You
yeah. When you get to my age, you got to. It's my third leg. I used to. Yeah, there's a fault there. He's got him now. They're walking in. Right, exactly. Shut the gate, Peter. The judge is called, right. Yeah. I used to do a lot of demonstrations for people from all around the world and school kids and stuff, and one of the first things I always got asked, what's the stick for? Because I always carried a stick, and I said, well, for a start, it's my third leg when you're walking around hills and that sort of thing, and it's also an extension of my arm, and it's not what you think for to beat the dogs with. Yeah. Put my coat there, might help dry it a wee bit. It's a brilliant coat, that. I've had it for since 1980s, and I wear it in the winter all the time, you know, for good coat. And when it gets a bit dirty, you just chuck it in the washing machine, comes out like new. I think I got it in 1988. In Australia when Expo was on in Brisbane. Looks like the ladies with their goodies are packing up or packed up. Now our competitor now is Stan Whiteman. He used to be a shepherd and had his own trucking business later on. He won a New Zealand Longhead with a grey dog called Keen years ago. He now lives in Taupo. His dog is Opal, and she's a maiden dog.
What have we got here, Graham?
Stan Whiteman. He's now from Taupo. He used to be from Taupo.
Opal?
Around that area with Opal, a maiden dog. Judging starts now. They're through the gap and heads to the first bridge. The idea is to try and keep them walking all the way in as straight a line as possible. The competitors have 11 minutes, everybody 11 minutes for each run. And the judges are sole in charge of time and the pointing system.
That's straight over, eh?
Yep, straight over. We're through the gate and heading towards the banana race. What? Exiting the banana, heading to the gap.
Moving quite fast, these sheep, aren't they?
What?
These sheep are moving quite fast.
Yeah. Yeah. It's only a young dog. Turned onto the bridge. the dog's doing excess movements backwards and forwards, well, that's a penalty for doing that. Down the long drive to the tee, they've got a bit loose. I think Stan's given up. I think I heard him just say thank you.
Yeah, he has too. Yep.
Yep.
Just an update on the donation total here, Graham. $25,040.
Very good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? So I think that includes all the auction items from today. So that's an awesome total.
Yeah. Now you see that little app on the side of your screen?
Little QR code it's called, Graham?
What's it called?
QR code.
QR code.
Yeah, you can
I'm
scan
not up
that.
with all this technology, mate.
It's all good, doing a good job.
It takes me all my time to roll the mouse. The rest of it I don't know anything about.
64.
This is
Harry.
a Harry Peacock, son of Guy's. We've only started trying, I think, last year. It goes very, very good with ice. Oh, he's a coloured dog as well, a yellowy colour.
Yeah, he had a run this morning, didn't he,
Yeah,
Harry?
he had a run this morning.
Pretty good run, I think.
I haven't seen him go at the hill trials because I don't travel as much now as I used to, but he's an open competitor, so he must go pretty well at the hill trials as well.
And this rain starts to come back down again, doesn't it?
It is. I hope you're not going to keep me here all night, mate, because I want to snorkel. I'm a bit worried about that lake starting to flood.
No, you can go when you're ready, mate. But it's been a pleasure having you.
He's going very good. Very good over the bridge. Oh, the dog took a little nip out of there. The judge won't like that. Not for this kind of thing. But it shows that the dog has got a bit of guts if things are not going right. There's nothing worse than having a dog that you've got to walk to the top of the top of the hill to get your sheep because the dog can't shift them, and the sheep are chasing the dog around.
Yeah. Does it happen quite a lot, does it?
Pardon?
Does it happen quite a lot?
Oh, not with weak dogs, no. And most of them learn to shift them. There's different ways you can teach them that to bite nicely on the nose.
Yeah.
And if you know how to do it. And a lot of it is actually caused by nerves with dogs.
Ah, okay. And sheep can sense it, can they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bit of a mill there. I understand that he works for Bruce Parkinson at Rata here, a three-time New Zealand champion hill trialist.
All right.
Very, very good man with a dog. Next year he'll be back running a dog.
I don't know about that.
Round into the banana. But they're pushing right on the side of it. The people that get farm work for the dog or dogs have got quite a big advantage, especially with young dogs. Yeah, through the gap, heading to the second bridge. Man, she's getting heavier again.
Sure is. Yeah, look, it's getting dark outside already. You coming back tomorrow?
Yeah.
Sweet.
You want me tomorrow?
Yeah, man. If you can, it'll be awesome.
And I just see a car take off out there and the lights are real bright, so it must be quite dark seeing through the glass.
Yep.
What are you going to do, Harry? No going.
So is this a younger dog, is it?
Yeah.
Nice? Yeah.
It was a maiden dog, yeah.
So he keeps on going back and forth, yeah, so
Yeah.
he needs to try and hold.
He's looking at his watch to see how much time he's got. The dog keeps coming back, goes to them and then comes back again.
Yeah.
It's not walking along smoothly with them. Oh. That sheep would, I wouldn't know what it's going to do. Coming out of the first exit with the Maltese cross, gets the turn. Pretty intense, this dog.
Is that how it's behaving with the sheep?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? Yeah.
Yep. Harry completes this, I would say he would be pretty happy.
Stopped though, didn't he? He needs to keep going, doesn't he?
Pardon?
Does he need to keep walking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To get round with a young dog is very satisfying.
Yeah.
Like I said, a lot of them are as nervous as anything and it winds them up.
Yeah. Oh, he let go of the post too. Check his watch.
Very well broken in. Judge is called right, so he shuts the gate.
Oh,
dog is nearly in there with him. Very good.
Well done.
Quite a few dog faults in it, but I feel that Harry should be pretty pleased with himself. Other dog is a course steward is clearing the sheep away. People don't understand what that is for.
Yeah. Well done.
I might have to psych myself up to go out in the rain and feed my dog.
Yeah, I think you might have to, mate. This rain's not going anywhere.
It's supposed to be a better day tomorrow, isn't it?
I haven't even checked actually. We can find out though. Not by the looks of that forecast.
Oh. Man's is getting heavier again.
Yeah.
Our next competitor is number 65, Ron Kitchen, a maiden competitor with a maiden dog called Stella. It's very good to see these people having a go. Oh, I might see Barney go
He's back again, isn't
He's next.
he? Alright.
I won't be surprised if he goes on the board for his last run. But it's like I said, she's a different angle from up here to what the judge is sitting at.
Thank you, sir.
Oh gosh, that's nice.
It is, eh? Cheers.
Geez, you've got a feed and a half, you won't need any tea tonight.
No, this isn't a tea.
No?
How good's that?
Oh.
Wicked.
There's one thing out when people are coming out here, the tucker's good,
It is.
the people are good.
I got a chicken deluxe burger.
Yeah.
It looks mighty good. It's got pickle, coleslaw, 2 chicken tenders, bit of cheese, some mayo.
Mayo and gherkin.
Yep.
Isn't it?
Yep, bit of pickle there, yep. Not bad, eh?
Eating healthily. You've got your greens along with it.
Yeah.
Have they got any fruit on it?
No.
Now you won't get your mouth around it because it's going to squeeze out. Dog's unsure of what to do here, and I think the competitor is as well. Our view is blocked to see exactly what is going on. It's a pretty, excuse me, pretty daunting task for young ones or new people to have a go. It's trying to get them to understand that even the best competitors have bad days, and it can happen to anybody. We like to try and build their confidence to get them to come back again. No, he's got a bad sheep there by the look of that at the moment. He's using up a lot of time here, but I feel that he's unsure of what to do and where to stand. I think he knows he's not allowed to walk backwards, but he's in a free walking area there. See where that white marker is? He can walk backwards and forwards in there, but it's not to say that it's without penalty. And I'll tell you what, when you don't know, it's a long, lonely job. Have you finished it? You must have been hungry, man. I think he's giving up. Hard luck, mate. I know the feeling.
You gave it a crack though, didn't he?
Gave it a crack,
yep.
And that's what we like to see people have a go. We get plenty of encouragement. Man, that's pretty steady again. Another senior teenager, Barney Strong, now at Raglan. He used to be on the road to Turangi on the western side of Lake Taupo. Very successful competitor. Not bad young octogenarian at 86. There's not many tricks that Barney doesn't know in this game, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And what he doesn't know, he makes up. Through the gap, judging starts now. Coming to the first bridge, going very, very well. He's going to hit it with his dog. We can just see the nose on it, so he might have come a wee bit past. But the bridge is on an angle to where we sit. Over the bridge they come. Coming very good to the first gate, sneaks around by the wall to get past them. Dogs turn those back brilliantly. I've seen the gap, look at this.
Straight through. How good's that?
Look at through. Heading down to the banana, a wee bit of a bow in his drive. He's got a wee bit loose. The dog fault there, he's had to call his dog back. Man, that rain's getting heavy again.
It is. Turn the effects mic off again so we can't pick it up through the mics, but I assume that ours are picking them up, the rain up still, but it is what it is.
Here we go, we can see him straight in front of us now, heading to the gap. Very smooth dog, which is what you want. Come on Barney, what are you going to do? He's going to head them around the bridge, no penalty. Over the bridge, very well done. Barney can go on the outside around the bridge, no penalty. They're standing having a look. Leaders walked off beautifully. That's very good work. heading at the tee. No penalty. Yes, there is now, big one, and she's all over Barney. I think Barney will keep going. What a shame, he was going well.
He was going really well, wasn't it?
Yeah, he
Just
was going really well.
They just got a little bit ahead, didn't they?
Yeah. I think that rain's eased off, and I think I'm going to shoot.
You're going to shoot? Awesome. Cheers, Graham. Appreciate your efforts
I'll see you
today and your
tomorrow.
time.
What time do you want me tomorrow?
Whatever time you can be here, mate. I'll be here from 7.
I won't be here at 6.
No. All good.
Probably. Oh, depending what time I wake. 8 o'clock or after. Yeah.
No, thank you very much. Insights have been valuable.
Are you back at the pub tonight, or?
Alright, Graham's left me, so I'll be rocking it by myself for a bit. So we've got Guy Peacock with Herb up next. So this would be Harry's father. There we go, straight over the bridge.
got Guy Peacock.
Yeah, Seashore, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
It's been a long afternoon.
how you been?
Good, good. Bit auctioned out.
Yeah, it's good effort though on the auction here, Mike. There,
Yeah,
buddy.
I see that.
I mean, look at the total, eh? 25,000.
25k now. Yeah.
How good's that?
So this is Guy Peacock from the East Coast. Guy was in the prize money last year. I'm sure it was. I'm just not too sure which section he won, but he did pretty well. So we've got about 18 competitors left today. Taupo's flooded
Is it?
outside.
Not surprised. The amount of rain that we've had has been next level, eh?
We've had some heavy rain, alright. So the top 6 from today go through into tomorrow with the finals.
Is that the top 6 from the first 2 days as well?
Correct.
And because they'll come back tomorrow, so there's
Yep.
what, 20 odd competitors?
Yep.
Plus I
And
heard
then
there's a test match, is there?
Yeah, and then there is a test match. It's,
It's Taranaki versus Waikato maybe, Graham was saying, or King Country.
it's King Country and the Waikato.
Oh yeah, King Country and Waikato, nice.
So that's first up tomorrow morning. And then after this group here run, comes in the finals. So it's not going to be a full day, but it's certainly going to be a reasonable day. So Logan, after listening to Graham,
Yeah mate.
how he explained everything so well, do you think you could get out there with your
Mate,
dog and trial?
don't you have to actually know the dog and have one, own one? I assume that's how it works, right? So these guys will be bringing these dogs up since they were pups, right?
Yeah, certainly have been. Correct.
And be training them and all sorts of stuff. So I can imagine it'd be pretty hard just to pick someone else's dog and start using it, yeah?
Yeah, but they still, they seem to relay the commands and whatnot, and they seem to have...
Right, so it's not, obviously there's a bond with the trainer or the owner, but you can still use the same commands
Yep.
to
Yep.
control. Okay.
And I think a dog just gets used to...
Yeah, spend some time with it, right?
Spend some time with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, so Guy's doing a great job here, isn't he? He's just making it look easy.
One thing I've learnt today, just watching the dog trials, a lot of farmers have got bad knees.
They do, eh?
Just about every second one has got a bit of a kink in their knee.
Yeah, bit of a hobble, bit of a shuffle.
As Graham said earlier, it's a lot easier to do this trial on flat
Yeah.
ground than...
Yep.
That's a good effort,
Wow.
that guy. Well done.
I think that's probably the best run of the day. From my humble experience here, that's pretty good. You can be pretty happy with that one. That was real quick too, eh, that one? Real fast. Number we got next. Ashton again. Just wait for the number to go on the board, eh?
Ashton Clements. with fern.
Clean with fern. So just getting acquainted with the dogs, with the sheep I mean.
Yeah.
Dog and the sheep and him. Looks like he's got them under control.
I think to our listeners that it's one of those things that you can, it's probably more understanding watching the handler and the dog than us explaining too much now, because I think we've probably gone over and over.
Yeah, it might be the same comments.
Same thing, but just this live stream is absolutely brilliant. The number of people that are down there commenting, and there's been quite a few people watching today.
Yep, it's 18 people watching right now.
18 right now, so that's really cool.
Plus there's been over 300 views already, so really good.
So I don't know if those 18 people, if they've got any questions that they want us to find out, or let them know if they're waiting for a particular person to come through.
Yeah, you can type it in the chat, ask us a question.
Yeah, and we can have a look on the draw and let you know. But one thing we can tell you is it's still raining here in Taupo. Once again, we've got to bear in mind while we're sitting in here behind a heater, there's people outside there that are feeding the sheep in and swapping them around. They've done a fantastic job out there.
No. Bit of a different whistle, isn't it? Haven't heard that one today. Oh, straight on the bridge. That's a good
They've
turn.
turned into that bridge well today, haven't they?
They have. Well done. Oh. No, he's killed it. Didn't like the look of that, did he? He killed it straight away.
Called it quite early, didn't he?
Uh, 68 that was it? Vicar William?
Yeah.
Let's wait for the number before I type it in. It's a different kind of dog that we've seen today. Yeah. Seashore, or is it just a bit more fur on it? Looks like a different
collie, is it?
Collie, yeah. Yeah. Is this Rebecca? It must be. Oh, yeah.
Rebecca William.
Yep.
With Pete.
Numbers gone up. Right. A different approach this dog,
Certainly
sitting
yeah.
instead of
Very
trailing them.
correct in what it does.
Yeah. Straight over the first bridge. How good's that? well done. Gee, she gave me a frightening. Just getting ahead of the sheep there, isn't Pete? Just slowing down a bit. It's a great turn onto the bridge. Look at that.
Great work.
Yeah.
Guttering.
Serious water coming down that guttering, isn't there? Well done to get him through there. She's got to go, she's got to go. Oh, good save. Oh, no.
Oh, great
Oh,
recovery.
well done.
They don't want to go in.
No, they don't. It's been so good up until this point, hasn't it? Well done. That's a good run. It's probably one of the best ones of the day, I think. It's up there. That was really well done. And that deserves some dog show theme music. Next competitor up is Bill Nickel with Rose. Just waiting for the sheep to come through. Bill doing extremely well here on the turn. Just struggling with this last little bit here. Good work. Got them in. It's a good run there from Bill. I think he'd be quite happy with that. Up next we got Kim Pearson with Lace. You get the run through the bridge there, straight over the top. Looking very good in these opening first obstacles. Straight through, look at that. Kim is on fire. Just a bit stuck here at the moment. There we go. I think that might have been the ultimate commentator's curse, unfortunately. Struggling now. Yeah, and she's called it. Unlucky. Such a great start. Rob Pole up next. Just stop that music. Rob Pole up next with Wolf. It's just getting settled up top there. Well done there from Rob. Got the pen closed. I think he'd be quite happy with that, is he? Yeah, it looks like it. Well done. Cool, we have Maiden up next. And Sal, I think is the name of the dog. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like it. Both in the open category. Straight over the bridge there, it's well done. nicely through the gate, looking to come around the second bridge. Beautifully turned on there. Up over the bridge there from Sheena. Well done there. Oh, just missed it. Well done. It's a very good run there from Sheena. Well done. Next up we've got Craig Pearson with Neil. Judges called time. That is time up for for Craig, unfortunately. And he'll. Looks like he's a bit disappointed with that one. Next up, we've got Ross Hartley with Smoke. He's in the intermediate himself, and Smoke is in the maiden category, so. So Ross has been competing on and off for the last 20 years. He's from Orangi Wahi club. He farms a dry stock. I'll just catch up with him for a second. He's got Scott, Pip and Smoke are his 3 dogs. And Eric Ware was his dog breeder. And he's had a few placings in the show rings. Sorry. It's off to a good start over the first bridge. Nice work there from Ross, getting it done in the end. Alex Dixon up next with Gus. That's well done there from Alex, straight through. I think Alex has called that one, guys. We have Alex West now with Sky. So this is Alex's first season, just been. In the intermediate category, both himself and Sky. From the King Country, currently working as a shepherd. And he won the Maiden on both heading courses. Honga Kiwi. That's not a bad effort.
Bayleys.